right, well, good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending. Embattled leader of the indigenous peoples of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, who is facing a 7-count terrorism charge, was denied bail on Tuesday while addressing journalists in the courtroom. Kanu alleged that some government officials are profiting from the insecurity in the southeast. He also claimed that if he were to be released from prison, he would restore peace in the southeast in 2 minutes. Eliciting reactions. Let's take a look.
Anybody committing crime cannot go scot-free. I swear it. They cannot go scot-free. Anybody involved in any type of crime in the East cannot go free. And they're doing it because I'm in DSS. That's why if I said no idiot can try this rubbish. And they know it very well. They know it very well. And I suspect that some people in government are complicit. Yes. They are making money with insecurity.
That's correct.
They're making money with it. They know now the Kanu is outside. In 2 minutes, this nonsense will stop. Let me come out of this nonsense, this mess. 2 minutes only.
There'll be peace.
Only 2 minutes, I guarantee you.
And tranquility.
And there'll be peace in the East.
Well, all right. Let's take some reactions. This is from Vision. He wrote, does that mean he's the reason there is insecurity in the East? This statement is more indicting than what he's trying to convey. Now, my question, if really you command such power, why not give the order and let them follow it? Let the law take its course. Well, Omo Odua wrote, Nnamdi Kanu roars from jail. Who is the idiot in the southeast that would go against my order? 2 minutes, every violence will end. Who will tell him Simon Ekpa has declared Biafra Republic and that they have a government in exile? I hope Simon Ekpa don't jail Nnamdi Kanu in Biafra Republic for treason. Dr. Bati, over to you.
Okay.
Your proposal for very quickly, just talk to us now about your proposal for a national referendum commission and what actually that commission will be doing.
What the commission will simply do is to help midwife a brand new constitution, a people's constitution that has autonomy. That is a constitution that is indigenous, that has the buy-in of Nigerians, that enjoys their respectability, acceptability, because it would have been subjected to a referendum of the people. Any constitution to be valid and democratic and legal and respectable must enjoy the buy-in of the people it is meant to govern. And it can only be done through a referendum. Remember that on 10th August 1963, the Midwest region has such a plebiscite, such a referendum, wherein they voted to be separated from the then Western region. I must therefore make the point that the Constitution is the birth certificate of a people, the identity card, which is the supreme law, because beyond it, there's no other law within a country. It governs the relationship of citizens, between citizens and citizens, the citizens and government, between the central government and constituent governments, and what type of government is being run, whether it is presidential, republican, parliamentary, or monarchical, or ecclesiastical. It is the Constitution that spells out all this. Being the supreme law, it is not like an act of the National Assembly or a mere piece of legislation. It is this Constitution that actually gives birth to a National Assembly and gives birth to a government, and not the other way around.
This particular video, so I'll come back to it shortly. But I just wanted to quickly acknowledge those of you that is right here with us. And it's the only video that we have, a major video that we have. Let me put it like that for you guys today. Thank you, my people. I'll stop that video right there in case you guys want to finish it. In fact, there's another conference that they did that that expatiated on what it was talking about right there. As you all know, that many of us on this platform have call on the amendment of the Constitution or a total scrap of the 1999 Constitution as amended. So now many of them are embracing it now, calling on the total scrap of the 1999 Constitution. If that can be done, that will be beautiful. Yes, because the Constitution is biased, is selective, and it's not working how it's supposed to be. It's not favoring the poor, but it's favoring the rich, though. But yes, if this can be done, that will be fine. But still, even though it's done with the level of people or the kind of people that we have in power, it's still going to be a problem. We need total overhaul for Nigeria to be a better country. But nevertheless, what do I know? I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. We're going to go on a break right now. I want 10 people to super chat us today, if you don't mind, please. 10 people as we go on this break. We just need 10 people to support the only one person, or 9 to support the only one person that have already super chatted us today already. Encourage what we do here as we do this. Please, just 10. May God bless you. You don't have to put much money, even though that 10 people is only $1 you put right there. It shows that yes, you are there and you are supporting us, you are encouraging us, you care about us. That's what it means. That's why we do this once in a while. If possible, I'll be doing it every day, but I don't remember to do this every day. Please, let's do this together. Now God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I think the music needs to go on by our introduction. God bless you all.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria was no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. I don't want you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. I don't want you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. I can see some of you have supported us today already. May God bless you. I'd like to quickly acknowledge you all that have just supported us right now. I'm starting with the first person again. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much once again, madam. I appreciate you. Judge Blue Shell. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, ma'am. May God bless you. Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Spiritual Happiness. Thank you very much. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you with your wonderful text attached to it. We said 10, we only have 6. Who is going to be the last 4? The last 4, if you can do this, this will be nice. We said 10. We normally get a 10. Well, it's only 6 today, and we have over 500 watching us. Are we going to say it's only 6 people that can press super chat? The last 4, even though it's £1, just put it there, $1. Let it complete. I don't know who's going to be the 4. Who's going to be the 4? Just do it. Let it complete. 10 we ask for. If you can do that, we are not begging for money. Encourage us. Some of you have said so many times, if you don't ask, sometimes we don't remember. We get carried away by your presentation, by the topic, by the submission, by our wonderful panelists and all that. This is why we take time to ask sometimes. Yes, someone else just came in and God bless you. Ella, Ajit, God bless you so much. May your pocket never run dry. Every one of you that have supported us today. We have just 3 to go. 3 to go. Who is going to be the last 3? The last 3. Let's do this. Yes, we've got it. 2 more. Just 2 more. Tracy Jacobin, and God bless you. Thank you so much. I appreciate this. When I call and you guys answer me like this, it means a lot for me. It gives me the strength to do more. It gives me the enthusiasm, the encouragement to do more, to come here every day so that we all can talk together. And God bless you, my wonderful people. We only have just 2 to go. Just 2. Okay, we got just 1 left. Obi Oshuko. Now God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. 1 more to go. 1 more. Obi Oshuko, thank you. Thank you, everyone right there. Tracy Jacopi, Ella, and many others. Now God bless you. Now I really do appreciate you all, my wonderful people. 1 more. Who is going to be that golden last one? The golden last one, although it might not be last one, before the broadcast finish, people still normally support us, but still, yes, we got it. Ariyomi Abdu. Thank you very much, Ariyomi Abdu. Then we can move on now with our broadcast. Now God bless our wonderful people. Thank you, Ariyomi Abdu, and every one of you that have listened to my call. And God will bless you now. If you call God for anything, God Almighty will answer you in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I'm only just looking for who that will be there to encourage us here, even though I know many of you are already doing that. My panelists every day here, many of them are very, very consistent with me, alongside with me here. And my wonderful commenters, my callers, I just want to say thank you to every one of you. Now God bless you, my people. Then I would like us to move on. Yeah, love of God is my strength. Don't want to be left out. This woman, she like challenge. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. God will bless you, man. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much, my people. Now God will bless you. Now for me, your pocket will never run dry. None of you will labor in vain. I appreciate your encouragement and your stand for a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Now, I want us to move on. I'd like us to quickly listen to this Abure's call to resign immediately, or rather, to be removed. Let's quickly listen to this video here.
Hey! How many people vacate the secretariat based on the illegal? are concerned, Abure has ceased to be the
The owners of.
But my concern is that must Abure wait till this time before you go come out? We don't understand what they happen for our country. You know, you can do some things in honor. Must they break every gate? Abure must go. Abure must go. The corruption is too much. This is too much. That is too much. Just go. Go spend time with your wife and children. This to me, me na person where I dey quick fish shy for all this kind of thing though. I can't allow people call they break gate for my head before I go say I want to go. Now only Nigeria would they see this kind of thing now. To resign go become problem. Eh? See, they are breaking gate. Make the jack Abure out. Eh?
The owners of the party, the people who founded this party, registered this party, have come here today to say we are taking back our party. Okay? The person who parades himself as the chairman of the party, Julius Abure, has ceased to be chairperson of this party. There is nothing. In fact, let me tell you, he has been an impostor. His time has been up. He's broken every rule, moral code, legal code, political code, no, whatever it is, his time is up.
Labour Party belongs to Nigerian Labour Congress. Now, we are saying that this is injury time. Abure has been rubbing salt into injury. So what we are doing today is what the owner of the party is doing. We are saying, leave our party for us, by fire, by force.
We want a party where the common man can contest. Yes. We want a party where the common man has a voice. We want a party where the workers have voice, where the workers will be part of the policy making, where the workers will determine how the wealth they create should be appropriated. We have come to take over our party.
This is, I don't know what to say because now waiting me talk now they listen to. I know a lot of prominent Nigerians or elite or leaders are listening to us here. Now waiting me talk now all of the one here. I don't know waiting me want to talk for this matter again. Una no say me no see this kind of news might not report them. Yes, I go report them. Because in fact, I prefer to report anything will be my own more than waiting not be my own. So that we can balance our reportage. To be honest, what did it happen? Resign. Just go home with honor. You get money, live a better life with your family, or apply. I don't know whether I go apply for another position again or something. Not all these politicians, once you remove them from one, then they enter another one. They know they feel. How many politicians I don't see say come off for office, go your stay house. If they be commissioner, from commissioner, you don't go. It don't become House of Rep, from House of Rep to Senator, Senator to Governor, from Governor to President, for President. That's why they ought to go till they go old. So, but whatever Abure want to do prospectively is not my business. But this one, they don't drag your name now. Just resign. There's nothing wrong with it. Just come on air. Say, okay, our fellow Nigerians have decided to let go. I don't want my name to be dragged on this anymore because I'm innocent or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Just go. Eh? The way that they drag your name, me not like them. If una they expect me, some of una, where they listen to me now, we not like what they do, say we report them. If una they expect me, say, as I come here, I come, they say, why are they dragging Abure? They are just dragging Abure because they hate Peter Obi. They are dragging Abure because they know Labour Party is the party to beat. They are dragging Abure because I'm not part of that. We are not, election is not going on right now. Why would they be dragging Abure because Peter Obi or whatever? Because this is what some of you are saying. This is what your brain were trained for, or to train to understand that this is why they are dragging Abure. No, election don't finish now. We have 2027 is still far away. Just let everything go. With you or without you, Peter Obi, if he wants to run in 2027, Peter Obi will still run, either with Labour Party or without Labour Party. Not the Labour Party, they carry Peter Obi, the waka. Now Peter Obi, they carry Labour Party, the waka. So if you are being there, people are humiliating you, belittling you, insulting you, you are there to protect Peter Obi or whatever. Don't do it because of Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a movement himself. If you come on for Labour Party is dead on arrival. I bet you nobody go come out of that Labour Party will go win anything for Nigeria. Wait, now because of Peter Obi, people still look any candidate will come out from there. Let's say it how it is, even though the truth is hurtful. So just resign. With all due respect, sir. You know, reaching out to you privately, publicly, everywhere. You go come be like say, person don't know what they do. We know they do biasness for this our platform. If you want to find out, go ask Obaseki. Go tell you. Obaseki camp told us we are disappointed. How can you just support somebody, go to office, you're already checkmating him? Why not? Give her time. Some people were accusing me then. Give her time to settle down. Give her time to settle from where? Did you jump from the sky? You settle for where? You enter office today. I don't know the see what they do for Abia State right now. Pensioners, don't abolish all these former governors and deputy governors where they collect pension. Like said other people are not in the state. Did Obaseki did that for us? Did the governor of Edo State, Governor Gordon Obaseki, if he say he love Edo people, did he stop the pensions that the former satanic governors are collecting in Edo State? Did he? No. So whoever that is coming into power, now this is the question that people should be asking them. Will you stop pension from the past governors and deputy governors in the state? Governor Oti is setting the pace. I'm giving him so much credit and I'm passing even more to Peter Obi. You get why? Yes. So I would like us to move on, my people, because if I continue to talk to them, I might not finish my presentation. But meanwhile, you see, let me take on these articles first. Then we'll take it from here. Because I have a video I want to play to tally one of the articles that I want to show to you guys. But let me take these articles quickly. Just headlines. I'm not sure if there will be anyone that I need to read more on it. Okay, let's go to Edo State first. When I know say in Edo State, the House of Assembly, they tried to impeach Felix Shaibu. They went to court and all that. He tried to stop the impeachment, but the court refused him. He lose him. So that means that the way things they go, so Felix Shaibu will certainly be impeached. As you can see that again, Shaibu loses bid to stop impeachment. The deputy governor of Edo State, a federal high court in Abuja on Wednesday refused to stop the impeachment move against the Edo State deputy governor Philip Shaibu by the State House of Assembly. The House of Assembly had on March 5th, 2024, commenced impeachment proceedings against the Shaibu over allegation of leaking of government secrets. Shaibu filed an ex parte motion marked with social number, blah, 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 seeking an order of the court restricting the State House of Assembly, the Speaker, and the clerk from commencing any process by holding proceedings or setting up any panel of investigation for its removal pending the hearing of a motion on notice. However, Justice James Omotosho, in his ruling on March 13, refused to grant the application. During the proceedings on Wednesday, Shaibu, through his lawyer, Professor Olawoyi Awoyale, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, requesting for an order of status quo to maintain the parties pending the hearing and determination of his motion on notice. By Justice Omotosho declined the request again. So it looks like the way the things is the whole thing they go now. Oga Felix Shaibu be like saying bye go be. So it's very unfortunate. Say, oh God, you see, this one I don't know what I want to call on now because one way or the other, some of you are close to me. I don't know how I want to talk to now, but sometimes You get the way you're Chaibu. You know, I have so much respect for you, sir. But it's very unfortunate when your principal was doing things wrong. You not talk to him. You were enjoying everything together. All of you were enjoying. Look at what is going on today. You don't even know who to cry to. Oshomole have turned his back on you. Obaseki have turned his back on you. You are standing alone right now. Probably the Edo people, majority, let me say majority of Edo people have also turned their back on you. It's very unfortunate. Now, so life be, now so life just be. This is why I'm saying that stand on what is right, stand for what is right, do what is right at all times. None of us is going to live forever. See, the nemesis and all that is already happening right now. I don't know what he's going to do henceforth, but still, I thought I should bring that to your screen of people. I'd like us to quickly move on because I have other stuff to present. I'd like us to quickly take this one here. Abia states, you know, the wonderful no, I don't know what I call her Almighty. Might just say the wonderful, you know, Alex Oti. Abia Assembly passes bill to stop pension for ex-governors and deputies. See, this is beautiful. I will say my own governor of Edo State do this thing. Eh? Although Governor Obaseki never too late, oh, if you still do it for us, oh, Abia State House of Assembly on Tuesday passed a bill to stop payment of pension to former governors and their deputies in the state. In the title of a bill, HAB 11, for a law to revoke the Abia State Governors and Deputy Governors Pensions Law number 4 of 2001 and for other matters connected or therewith. So I'm not going to take that, you know, but still, this worth celebrating. The Abia people, I guess you all are celebrating right now. This is beautiful. It's beautiful. Now let satanic people go kick against things like this. But meanwhile, okay, now this article now go make me play video. Yes. Then I'll come back to other articles. Since I don't bring it on screen. Other countries' citizens went through worse hardship than Nigeria. Chetima. Now he talk this one so. The Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now he talk on. Vice President Kashif Shettima has urged Nigerians to endure more, arguing that nationals of other countries have gone through a more difficult path and the President Bola Tinubu is on the right course, though there is currently widespread hunger. Okay. You see, Vice President, make I play video for you. I want to make you by yourself listen to this video and your supporters. And you know, say this platform, we don't talk. We come like say, we don't know what they do again. So may I play this video for you, sir, and your own supporters. Make all of you for listening, you know, to this video. May you see the way other people take the look us right now, you know, across the world. For CNN, watch this video.
Just bizarre. That is how it works in Venezuela and in Nigeria and in lots of other places where they do not have rule of law and where there is not counterparty trust in business. What you could have done with these hundreds of millions of dollars. And again, I believe you play by the rules. Trump does not. We have lots of evidence that he does not. This is bad for the marketplace. It is bad for other borrowers. It's frankly bad for the shareholders of these banks who didn't benefit from this. Maybe the bankers who helped him out with this fraud got a little fatter bonus, but the shareholders were not benefiting from this. The idea that it is good for the business environment, good for America to not enforce laws against fraud is just bizarre. That is how it works in Venezuela and in Nigeria and in lots of other places where they do not have rule of law and where there is not counterparty trust in business.
When I hear that one, it's so disgraceful. They are not even comparing Nigeria with Venezuela. Can you imagine? You want to reference to a country that doesn't have rule of law. They are not mentioning Nigeria. Now, the same Nigerian government will be saying, oh, we want to go work with or, you know, call on investors to come to our country to come and invest. These people, they know who you are. They're only just pretending. They don't want to put it to your face, but they are putting it to your face right now. If now Nigeria person talk for them, now you say their supporter go down the insulter. But this one are people where they talk about Trump or other person entirely. But they want to reference, they're not reference with Venezuela and Nigeria. that doesn't have rule of law. How disgraceful that is. Anyway, I would like us to move on, my people. Like I said, I still have other article for you guys. Let me quickly bring this one to your screen. Then don't worry, we're going to start talking on time soon. Bear with me, guys. I still have about 2 or 3 articles to present to you guys. Okay, this one is just in CJN to receive 5.39 million monthly as reps pass judicial officer salaries bill. Okay. I don't want to take much on this. The House of Representatives has passed a bill for an act for upward review of the salaries, allowances, and fringe benefit of judicial office holders in the country, with a total monthly package of 5.39 million for the Chief Justice of Nigeria. You know, so they went on. So I just thought I should bring this to your screen as well. So let me quickly bring this to your screen. I still have 3 more to go. Bear with me, guys. Okay, the Catholic bishop asked Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. So I'd like us to quickly take this one, 1 or 2 paragraphs. The Catholic Bishop Conference of Nigeria, CBCN, has asked President Bola Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, in the best interest of the Southeast. The appeal is coming on the heels of the denial of Kanu's bail application by a federal high court in Abuja. The appeal was made by the president of the CBCN, Most Reverend Lucius Ugoji, during the episcopal ordination of the auxiliary bishop of Olu Diocese in Imo State on Wednesday, which was today. Yes, everybody is calling for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. So this is beautiful when everybody is adding their voice to it. I think it's more nice. But for me, I still have strong belief that Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu for a reason I don't know. I have strong belief. But if you ask me during the time of Buhari, I'll tell you I don't get any hope at all. But I believe Tinubu will release him. But nevertheless, let's take this one. Federal government names 15 terrorism financiers, BDC's plans, sanctions. 15. So what's their names? Their names they here. I not go free read more than all your verse. I not free read. In case you want to know their names, I beg go to Punch. We don't have time. You know, even though they list names, so they don't list names, so now where we did, now we did. You know, when I start seeing changes, I'll start giving any of the government in Nigeria their own credits. Meanwhile, let's take this one. Tinubu support group lament neglect being used and dumped once that another presidential election is near. You know, see all those presidential group that time, support group that time where they go Abuja. When we go say we want protest, you see all those people will go Abuja, some women and all that, they'll go there. Now, some of them, they cry. So they say we were used and dumped. So don't worry. They're threatening, they're even threatening Tinubu now. If not maybe Tinubu now, that grand prison, I'll go put them. To be honest, they are threatening the city president. This is wrong now. To be honest, these people should be traced. You are threatening a city president, telling him, say, make you not worry, say, another presidential election is near. You are, Tinubu, if that may be you, I go take action. The group accused president of appointing members of supporting of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and Labour Party in positions to spite the supporters of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC. I'm not going to continue reading their matter. These people made a trace them. They're supposed to put them for prison. You cannot be threatening a city president, say another election is around the corner. Who are you? Who are you? In fact, I don't understand though. Ajuri Igele or Igele, they call you. I don't know how they pronounce that your name. You need to do something now. You are the spokesperson of the president. Trace these people. They can't come on the public and be threatening the president, city president. Like, it's not nice now. All of them, as they take place, Asari Dokubo, all of them, put them for underground grave. Sorry, prison. Let's move on, my people. I still have 1 more to go so that we can start talking. Right. I would like us to quickly take this one here. Don't tell me that is all. Yeah, I think that is all. Okay, no. We still have one more. Peter Obi, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. Yes, Peter Obi delivers a master class in religious cosplay with a spoonful of politics. So, Mr. Peter Obi, many Nigerian politicians have mastered the act of taking advantage of the people they swear on oath to serve. Unfortunately, the masses don't see the politics. Instead, they relish the optics and ignore the antics. So Mr. Peter Obi went on, joining the Ramadan and all today to break and all that with them. So I don't want to read more. So in case you want to read more, this one is coming for Post NG. I don't really have time for that. I don't know if you guys want me to read it. What's Obi doing differently? So you all know what Peter Obi is doing differently. Then we have another headline there. Obi is not desperate to lead Nigeria. And all that. So it's not desperate to be the Nigeria president. He has said that so many times, and all that. So, but meanwhile, guys, that is all I have for you guys in terms of article. But I still have one video for you guys. I want you guys to listen to. Let's listen to this one quickly.
We have discovered the greatest Yahoo man or Yahoo boys in Nigeria, and that's the person of Akpabio, the current Senate president. There can never be any Yahoo boy or Yahoo man greater than Akpabio. He has demonstrated it. So he has the nickname. He is a Yahoo man. Akpabio is a Yahoo man. Can you imagine that after the budget had been drawn up, Akpabio went to go and add 3 trillion naira to the budget? Without shame, added 3 trillion naira. And this month that he added to the budget, you will need to see what he's doing with this money. Just to install street light, it's 100-something million naira. And it's quite clear. If you read all the information concerning Akpabio, he's just there to kill, steal, and destroy. It's among those who are destroying Nigeria. How can you pass a budget with another extra 3 trillion after the budget has been passed? What are you going to do with the money? Well, I understand. I know that he intends to run for presidency. Yes, because that kind of money, what are you doing with it? That amount of money is more than the money to set up the plant in the power plant in Abia State by Alesuti. That's more than the money to set up the airline by Akwa Ibom. 3 trillion naira padding. Look at that. It is shameful. I wanted to get the real figure, but if you tell you that the street light that will not cost more than 50,000 naira, or let's assume even 100,000 naira, is going for about 200 million naira for one street light. And so many other things that we are overinflated. How can this kind of person be a Senate president? To me, this man is not worth being a Senate president. We hear that he made a proverb long ago that money can do all things, and much more money can do much more things. Look, your time has expired, Akpabio. Your time has expired. If this government cannot arrest Akpabio and jail him for his action, then you have no option to pursue a youngster who is unemployed, who is pressing phone, who is doing Yahoo. Then the government, the EFCC, have no right to arrest them. Think about it. The current EFCC chairman is a minister of the gospel. Think about it yourself. How will you arrest somebody who is pressing phone with somebody who is stealing 3 trillion naira, more than the budget of about 10 states put together? How can that happen? And it's most unpatriotic. Because when you look at it, what you are doing now as the Yahoo Man of the Year, you are even cheating your own people. You are cheating the country. You are cheating Nigerians. You are cheating your constituency. You are saying that you are spending over 200 million to install a street light in your constituency, whereas it's no more than 100,000 naira. You are deceiving your own people, cheating your own people, destroying your people. Of course, the Yahoo boys, many of them, what they do is to scam foreigners, which is a big difference. Akpabio is scamming his own people. It's such a sad news. And we don't know how this man waggled his way to get to the end. When he was in the NDDC, that's what he did too. He just come with unnecessary expenses just to benefit him. Now it's at the helm of affairs. 3 trillion naira. The EFCC should arrest this man immediately. And President Bola Tinubu should find a way that this man can go. Or he should resign honorably. Because he can't be, there has no business here. It's only there stealing money. That cannot be acceptable in this present day Nigeria. All our eyes are open. Padding the budget with 3 trillion naira. If you know what 3 trillion naira is, you will weep all night. You will not sleep. And that's why we have bandits. That's why we have kidnappers. Because if this is happening at the top, what about others? Will you be the only one to eat? Bandits, kidnappers, they want to eat too. If they hear that the budget has been padded with 3 trillion naira and then nothing is done to the person, then it is totally nonsense. They are trying to make total nonsense of Nigeria as a country. So I want to advise the whole Nigeria to rise up against this so-called Senate President Akpabio. We are on Harvard TV. Share it. We're on Facebook. We're on TikTok. We're on Instagram. We're on YouTube. Share this. I want to hear your comments. Do this. Don't do it. Don't close this chapter without sharing it and without liking it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. You know, that is a wonderful message, right? It's very, very pathetic, though, to know that in this hard time in Nigeria, these guys are sharing money, you know, just like it's a sea finish. They don't have no regard for anybody at all. And nobody is asking them, okay, just look at who are we going to cry to now? This is what I ask every day. Nobody to cry to. Normally, we're supposed to cry to Tinubu and say, a passio, which they do not good though, but they are the same people. Not being single-handedly bring Akpabio come. So it's painful. And don't be surprised, Nigerians, right? You know, we are so gullible to that extent that Akpabio will come out tomorrow now. He wants to run for presidency. He will still win. Now that's the pain, the painful part of it. Everybody here they talk that no, Akpabio be this, Akpabio be that. This man will all come out tomorrow saying you want to become Nigeria president. You'll see and say I go to win. You're going to say how? How do Nigerians just accept anything thrown at them like this? Anyway, what do I know? My people, that is the end of my presentation today. I appreciate every one of you. At least I managed to finish my presentation today within 1 hour. So, guys, I'd like us to start talking. If you want to call in, this is the best time to call in. In 10 seconds, please try to call in so that I can pick your call before I go to my panelist. You know, I'd like to quickly appreciate you. Great mind. God bless you. Thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. And many of you right there. Thank you so much. I can see more of you right there in the comment section. And God bless you now. Yes, I first sent link before now. Black Panther, my brother. Okay, let me post the link again. You know, where is my brother? Give us a mandate. We don't miss you. Where you dey? You know, but I said the matter of Nigeria, don't they tire you small. You know, that's what they be. I understand. It's stressful. It's stressful. We coming here every day. If not the encouragement I get from you all, it's not easy to do this. Nigeria matter is stressful. Okay, nobody's calling in for the phone. Oh, person they call in since so. Oh, make una no verse. Now my fault. I didn't notice it at all. All right, Mr. Innocent, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, 3 minutes. Well, let's see if I can make it 3 minutes.
You can,
right,
sir. Thank you.
I have a couple of things, you know, from your video. Now, the first one is, I know you've been calling for Abure to resign honorably and all that. But one thing that I want us to understand, you see, Labour Party is not, you know, is a complex, party. There are many people in the Labour Congress or TUC that do not support, P2B, not because of P2B, because they have their party that they support. Even then, their Labour Party, they're called. Even in US here, the Labour Union, the TUC, the Labour Union here, they don't support, Democrats only. They support, Republicans and all that. So it is not like once we are saying that this is Labour Party in Nigeria, that Labour Party members should, support maybe one candidate. Now, these people that are coming out here to demonstrate, to do this at the gate, if you look, there are some of the Labour Party members too that will not support this, what these people are doing today. So this is why, Labour Party is a very complex, a very complex party, where it is difficult for everybody calling to P2B to take it up, to do this. He cannot take it up like that, because maybe I wouldn't say, because I know the percentage of people that support APC and people that support PDP that are also members of this Labour Party. So that's a very complex thing to say. Though people are calling for Abure to leave, there might be people in the same Labour Party that want Abure to stay. So it is it's very difficult to have this, this. Now, the second thing is that if you check your email, coming about this Biafra thing, I took my time, today to check, to know how this Biafra name and all that came up. Now, I sent you some couple of, things, if you have time to
I
look
saw
at
it, yeah.
You see? Oh, did you see it? Okay, good. So these are the, the two things that actually, that I wanted to talk about now. So thank you very much for this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You can talk about it. You can give a highlight on it if you want.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, the reason that I went in there to say, what is the makeup of this Biafra? Now, there are a couple of states that make up Biafra. There's, Edo State, Akwa Ibom, and there are a couple of, states. It's not only, like the Igbo-speaking area. Even Kogi, think a part of Kogi, Benue, they are all Biafra. They are Biafrans. So when the people say Biafra, they look at it as, it's only Igbo. And now, the first Biafra, this is what I was going to say. The first original Biafra was made up of all these, people in the East, all the people in the East. But now, coming to this second, Biafra, I was going to ask them, what is the geographical, location of this Biafra now that the new people are asking for? Is it the same one that comprises Edo, all those other places, or what? So they have to define where this Biafra that are talking about now will come in, because these other people, there are people that are called Biafra that are called Biafra actually by the geographical, description that will tell you they are no longer.
Many people will respond to you on this. Mo could not still break table today. Thank you, sir.
Because I looked at it, and I sent you something. If you can bring it up, on your web on our side, so that they can see, they themselves.
No, I don't really want to go on that debate at all. I don't want to go on that debate. Whenever we go there, how it is. The everywhere, the brokers, everything will just scatter. But nevertheless, if it depend on how the conversation goes, I might be pushed to bring it to the screen. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, bring it. Yeah, the reason I want you to bring it so that let people be informed, because your program is for information. It's not just discuss something that you don't know. People talk about it. They might not even know this. They might not even know. But you see them come out and Biafra has done this. Biafra is that. Biafra. They will tell you the people that are Biafra. So, I mean, if you can bring it up because of what
many people are already saying on the comment section, I do is not part of Biafra. Now I talk just now. Me not break table. Thank you anyway, sir. Thank you. Let's see how the conversation goes. Yes, sir. Let me pick another call. No, sir, I've talk. Anyway, thank you very much, sir, for calling. A good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Please, my brother, don't mention that. At the point of correction, when they are talking Biafra, they should remove a door from Biafra, beg, in the name of God. Because my grandfather never told me that I have any relationship with the Igbo man. Please, I never hear in my history. They should remove that one, make it not cause wala, beg. I just beg in the name of God. Not for problem, I beg.
All right.
I beg, I beg.
Thank you. I thought I want to change this topic. Oh, hey God. I not share this topic because I know this area where they go, so we go cause. All right, anyway, let me pick another call. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from. Hello, are you there? Oh, I lost that caller right there. Mr. Oscar, are you there with us, sir? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. All right, guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Can you hear me, sir? Good evening to you, sir.
Elvis.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Hey,
Talk
how are you, my brother?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Listen, let me start off with the Biafra. I heard the last caller trying to draw up a geographical inclusion of people that are Biafra. This is the issue that I have. Listen, I'm an Igbo man. I was in Biafra. When the war started, I was 13 years old. When the war ended, I was 16 years old. I could write a book of Biafra if I wanted today, with precise details of how the war started, how the war went on, and how the war ended, and the after effect of the war. That's one part. Now, this is the problem I have. How are you including Dick, Harry, Jones, Elvis, Paul, and Romeo? If anybody wants to be part of the movement of Biafra, it's optional.
Exactly.
You don't categorize and add people A to Z that does not ask to be Biafrans.
Exactly.
Not only that.
Is it by force?
Not only that. Even in Igbo land today, Elvis, I bet you whatever I have into life, if there is a plebiscite or referendum among Southeasterners, I will tell you that 78% we want to move forward with Nigeria. We are Nigerians. The issue of Biafra came from Ojukwu because of what the political ongoing in Nigeria in the 60s. The genocide against the Igbo people. You see, the creation of Biafra came out of, the genocide and all the other issues that were going on. It was not something that was intentionally said, oh, we're going to break off. It's because of certain issues that were going on those days. Now, the war has been fought. And finally, the war ended. So we have to move on. Let's just close the old page, move on as we were as Nigerians. Nigeria can walk again, believe me. If the constitution can be readdressed, turn it into a loose federation as Nigeria originally was after the independence. Nigeria can work for everybody.
Okay.
Biafra is a gone story. Let's move on. On the issue of Abure, if I still have a little
My friend, talk for yourself. Don't talk for everybody, please.
No, please.
Hell,
You can't do that here, sir. You can't do that. I don't want to put you on the backstage.
I know, but let him talk for
Don't
himself.
disrespect. Please don't unmute yourself again, please. That's disrespectful. It's not your time to speak. Please, we don't take that on this platform. Don't disrespect anybody here. He's an Igbo man. He have right to say whatever he wants to say. If you are Biafran, stick with your Biafra. He's an Igbo man. He said he's not part of it. Leave him alone. Don't disrespect anybody.
69 years old man. These are little boys. They want
How can you be insulting a 70 years old man just like that? Say, my friend, talk for yourself.
You cannot talk for, you see, they're trying to, you cannot push your ideology on everybody. You cannot do that. Most Igbo people want to move on and live in Nigeria. You can't dictate for everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. God bless you. Yes, sir. Let me address this. Mr. Concern, I have so much respect for you. If you continue to demonstrate this kind of attitude here, we might have problem. Remember, that was the same satanic attitude Pansat was demonstrating on this platform before he was blocked on earth and in heaven. Please, you don't do that here. I respect all my callers, my panelists, my supporters, my commenters equally on this platform. Not even any other person that can insult even you. Please, you don't do that. This is a 70 years old man. You are saying, my friend, talk for yourself. Will you allow somebody to disrespect you when you get to 70? I don't know what is happening. Is it by force for you to drag people into your Biafra team? Is this platform for Biafra, by the way? The platform is for a better Nigeria. In any case, if anything to do with Biafra comes in as a topic, we discuss this by respecting everybody's views. It's not by force. How can somebody say, Edo is a Biafra? I know say that topic, they go beat you, kwere. And you just come from anywhere and say, Edo is a Biafra. Where from? How? Where? This is what Magdosoraka is always angry about all the time. When he's on live, people will now start saying, you know, you are a Biafra, you are a Biafra. I'm waiting for the day somebody will come to the platform to say that, Elvis, you are a Biafran. You'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. Is it by force? How can you force people to join what you belong? If you are there, be happy. I'm not against it. I can never be against it. But you and I will have problem when you now start forcing me that I'm part of you. How? Please, let's respect ourselves here. If I don't allow anybody to insult you, I will not allow you to insult anybody. That's an elderly man, for Christ's sake. Our northern, our elderly man in the north that normally call into here all the time, regardless of anything, you see how much respect I give to him here all the time. Elderly person is elderly person. Mother Tammy that called from America, she's an elderly woman as well. These are people that is already old, that still have interest in technology, that want to call into a broadcast. You want me to sit here for you to disrespect them? Somehow, someday, we all will get old. Please, let people, allow people to express their freedom of expression. Without any kind of satanic hindrances. I don't like that. Please don't spoil my mood. I talk just now, say the table of Biafra where you go carry con. So now to break all the remaining leg. Now I want to do so. Because it's not part, when I say Biafra for my topic today, is Biafra part of this topic today now? I only mention Abure and Peter Obi. Eh? Every article that I read today, no Biafra there. The only one where they mention Biafra is when a pastor or something like that said they should release Nnamdi Kanu. It's a normal thing. He's a human being. Now I want to turn out to something else. Please, on this platform, before I round up, nobody can insult anybody. Nobody is better than anybody on this platform. And that must be respected. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, Nigeria Watch, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Please turn down your device. Turn down your device.
Oh, okay. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I want to thank you for all what you have been doing. I'm an ardent follower of your program, Nigeria Watch. That man that just said that everybody should belong. I wish Mr. Alex, my correct guy, or Sister Rita, they would have loved it too.
No, they will respond. They are here. They are here. They will respond. They are already on the panel.
But I want Mr. Alex or Tokinadu and my sister Rita and even CM. I want them. I'm listening. I'm just watching you guys because I don't want to say what I don't intend to say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. All right, please, my people, please now, please. I don't want you guys to be putting me on this mood. Come on, I don't like this. The day somebody will disrespect you, Mr. Concern, on this platform, this is how I will react as well. I don't like it.
Excuse me, Mr. Davis, please, Well, did I insult them? I didn't insult them.
No,
I
he
said
said,
them for
no,
yourself.
no, no. Your
An
tone
insult.
to him was
Tell me, please,
disrespectful.
when you want to talk to somebody else, respect them. I respect you. You can't say I disrespect them. I didn't
No,
insult the
you
man.
did. You
I
did,
said
sir.
no.
You
I
did.
said him for talk for himself. I
No,
didn't
no,
say
no.
I
You
didn't insult
did.
him.
You
His
did. Play
age. I don't know his age. You
your
don't know my age.
your response, sir. The body language of how you responded. Please go play it back. I don't want to argue with you.
I said, please talk for yourself.
Everybody's commenting it, sir. You
He must talk
did.
for himself, not for everybody.
No, you did. You okay? You wanted to talk for himself. Is Edo people part of
Let him talk for
Biafra?
himself. Finish.
What do you mean he should talk for himself? Is Edo people part of Biafra? You answer me.
Did I say Edo people is part of
So
Biafra?
what do you mean he should talk for
Let me
himself?
tell you. Let me tell you. I can never drag anybody to be a Biafra. I can never do that.
But that's what the man was saying. So what has he done
anybody
wrong?
want to be in this place where they are committing genocide, let the person be. Okay? So I cannot.
All right, sir. Please. You are distracting the brokers already.
Mr.
F, thanks for calling in. Hello, Mr. F, can you hear me? Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. F. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening. I beg. May I beg we talk about Mr. Abure, because I know I made them change this topic this evening. Mr. Abure, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Abure, you have to resign, not be by force. So everybody now do the protest against you, so you have to resign. So, sir, about this issue of Biafra, that man, you see the man will challenge the caller, because you now person will be say most of all they look up to you based on the way you take things with the learn from here. Although I don't know be Biafra, everybody know. But that man will call when the panelist, he never offer anything. And even when you challenge the man with the panelist, the other man he go and play that video again. I tell you, even before you come online, you don't come online. Because they learn. This your platform don't upgrade my brain, my memory. Before you come online, don't say this thing, he don't choke you. Me, I don't dare they wait you. That man, he will throw away. When you they challenge this panel, he's supposed to keep quiet. We know, not if I don't know if everybody know. But this guy never offer anything. He even say stupid. He say ideological word. Your player, he throw words of insult for this man. We don't be mumu. You understand?
Even people are commenting it on the comment section. Instead of you to say sorry, Mr. Concern is always doing this. You'll be arguing. Just accept your wrong.
It's not Mr. Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Go ahead.
It's not because Mr. Concern I'm talking.
No. I'm talking about Mr. Concern because of what people are commenting on the comment section.
No, because I study now, what I view now they talk. Mr. Concern, he never offer anything. Normal level, if as today challenge Mr. Concern, the other man supposed to keep quiet. Although if na court of law, Mr. Concern never offer anything. Okay, fine. You're not supposed to challenge the caller.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Mr. Concern, don't be unmute yourself like this. It's disrespectful. I don't want you and I to quarrel on this platform. Please respect the rules. I don't like when caller is talking, you unmute yourself and start talking. I don't like it. You are not the only person here, sir. Go ahead, Mr. F.
Hello. Yeah. So, sir, because they not change. If you even that man will just call the bridge, you for no even say go there. Because they not change this topic this evening. Because we dare.
Which man they talk? Are you talking about the 70 years old elderly man?
When you challenge Mr. Concern, that man he throw away words of his sort. If I play that video again, that play, replay.
Who called Mr. Concern into the matter? You call him into the matter.
No.
And so what are you saying? Why are you justifying satanism?
What I'm saying, I'll be following you for long. Me too, I'll be a doma. Yes, we don't nobody.
So if you be a doma, is Edo people part of Biafra?
No.
And what are you saying? You are just everywhere, Mr. F.A. What
Nadia, let him land. He's trying to land somewhere.
Mr. Concern never offer any statement. The only where Mr. Concern have issue with you that if you're not supposed to unmute yourself and talk, that's the only place I get problem with her. He never offered it. Even that same 70 years old man, he even throw words of insult for Mr. Concern, which is against this platform. We are Nigeria Watch. Let's say
Yes,
that it is.
yes, I didn't hear that. But when
Yeah, it's a throw words of insult.
okay, okay, what are you saying now? What are you saying? You'll be talking for the past 4 minutes.
As you want to listen, as you challenge Mr. Concern, that man's not supposed to throw away words of insult because you know they follow up. This platform have rule and regulation.
Okay, thank you. You are right. You are right on that.
So that is it. That is my submission.
Thank you.
So,
thank you very much.
We do believe you. Make this better. Don't change our topic this evening.
Thank you.
Don't be Biafra. So we never going to change our topic this evening. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Nigerwood.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you for picking my call. I greet you. I greet the members of the panel. I greet the commentators and then our listeners. Mr. Nigerwood, the man that just finished speaking now spoke part of my mind on Biafra. Are you hearing me? Some of these people clamoring, shouting, they never saw the war.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, they never saw the war. They don't know what the war was all about. Many are just shouting and screaming. Yeah, honestly, unfortunately, I wasn't there yesterday. I couldn't get into your program yesterday. It was this morning I was listening to that program. And I want to say this. Whosoever is fighting, clamoring for Biafra, if Nigeria can correct what the ills of Nigeria is today, and then there's a referendum, they change the constitution, maybe we have one slim center, and the regions go back to regions. Oh yeah, why not? What are we looking for in the Biafra? The name Biafra came from bite of Biafra, which is just a portion of the sea in the east. So, leaving that, I want to just go back briefly to what you discussed yesterday, please. I thank God for Mr. Nnamdi Kanu. He is there because they don't want him out. They know why. And he has said it clearly for people to hear. And I'm sure whatever we had to from him that yesterday, we should take cue from there and know how to act against these people. Then beyond that, what is happening in the Delta State? That's the area I just have a word or two to say. And what am I saying? They said the soldiers came in, the elders received them, offered colonel, which is a way of welcoming people. Now, if soldiers and elders are talking, they didn't tell us that the youth were gathered there. And at the end of the day, they say, the soldiers said, elders will follow them. And then when the elders said no, youth opened fire. I mean, is that a story to be told a little child? I feel for those they killed, both the soldiers and on the side of the people. How could they ransack an entire village or town or clan? I don't know which one now because I didn't say it. But let me just summarize by saying this. All the tanks that are in the south, southeast, all the soldiers that are there, what are they doing when the Sambisa forest is there? What do you call them? Boronu, Adamawa, Zamfara. Kidnapping is going on in those places. What are they doing in the south? Please, nobody should allow Bola Tinubu give anybody land in that area. Any person in south or southeast that allows Bola Tinubu to give the Fulanis land, whatever happened in that area of the country is the person's problem. Thank you. This is what I have for you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I'm trying to replay back this video. Oga Efe, you said that elderly man insulted consign. I can't hear anything there. Are you sure what you're saying? Because please, guys, let me while somebody is talking, I need to investigate this because I need to be sure. Because I mean no hear him. I'm not here to protect anybody. The platform, we have rules. Yes, but I don't hear anything like that, and I'm still trying to see what is going on here. Let me quickly pick another call. Mr. Joseph Oji, you called us. I'm returning your call, sir. Why Mr. Joseph Oji is talking that I investigated. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Iris. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, it's regarding this Biafra thing, really. Like the earlier caller said, you know, the gentleman who phoned earlier, to be frank, is all these boys who are talking rubbish about war. They don't know what war is. War is so easy to start. The problem is once you get into the war, it becomes a problem. Even Ojukwu himself, who started the war, it's not as if it was planned. It wasn't planned. It's just that events were going over events out of emotions and other things. My dad was there in Port Harcourt at Stella Maris College. He had to beg my dad because my dad is one of the old Marines. These people that fought alongside the Ironsi in the war alongside the British, the Western frontiers. He had to go and beg other people. Even Ukiwe refused entirely. Say, you're going to be a loser. You're going to lose this war. My dad told him that he's going to lose. But he begged my dad. He said they should call him because he used to be an old RSM. And then they started training militias. I said, these are people you are training them with sticks. Is this gone? He was told, but unfortunately, it's just unfortunate. He was just on his own. And he single-handedly using his father's money, wealth, to fight the war. This is why, elite, people as elite are very selfish. Very selfish people. I've never seen this kind of thing. And there's no other thing. This about minorities, minorities at Biafra. Yes, at the first, they were all willing. Because were they getting anything from Gowon? Nothing. They were all willing to be in that group, that's in Biafra. But when they saw the Igbo's attitude of wanting to dominate, and that was the whole thing fell apart. Particularly River State, even up to Cross River, all of them wants to be part of it. But when they saw that sign of Igbo domination, that's why the minority started withdrawing. So Port Harcourt fell out of sabotage. Port Harcourt, Bonny, all those areas, there was sabotage. They suffered because that attitude of saying our own. And you're not the only one on this course. There are other tribes. The same thing happened in the situation in Ore. This idea of wanting to dominate. That's the problem with Igbo Gari. And that's exactly what happened during the Obi period. Well, during this, this obedience started from Edo. It was you guys who started on this thing. It was much later. After they came, guess what? They will now want to claim it. They want to own it. And that's exactly what Arab Bilos were complaining. That influence of wanting to dominate. It's very bad. You should be able to accommodate other people. If you want to form a conglomerate, you need to be able to accommodate other people. And that's the problem, the minorities are afraid, they're not sure, they're not even sure if these people are going to dominate. And that is why the whole thing fell apart. So I just
Thank you, sir.
That area of minorities wanting to be in Biafra. Maybe at first, yes, they were willing. But then, when they see the sign, everybody will go their own way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I'm not going to pick any call for now because I need to investigate this. So please, guys, everybody should pay attention because Mr. F.A., if there's nowhere this man mentioned or insulted Mr. Concern, you have to call in and apologize because you jumped into a conclusion that I guess that you don't know anything about. But meanwhile, let's play this. I want everybody to listen to this voice again. Guys, just hold on. Let everybody listen to this.
Nigeria original was after the independence. Nigeria can work for everybody.
Okay.
Biafra is a gone story. Let's move on. On the issue of Abure, if I still have
talk for yourself. Talk for don't talk for everybody, please.
No, please. You can't do that here, sir. You can't do that. I don't want to put you on the backstage.
I know, but let him talk for
Don't
himself.
disrespect. Please don't mute yourself again, please. That's disrespectful. It's not your time to speak. Please, we don't take that on this platform. Don't disrespect anybody here. He's an Igbo man. You have right to say whatever he wants to say. If you are Biafran, stick with your Biafra. He's an Igbo man. He said he's not part of it. Leave him alone. Don't disrespect anybody.
69 years old, man. These are little boys. They want
How
to
can you be insulting a 70-year-old man just like that? Say, my friend, talk for yourself.
You cannot talk for, you see, they're trying to, you cannot push your ideology on everybody. You know, you cannot do that. Most Igbo people want to move on and live in Nigeria. You can't dictate for everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. God bless you. Yes, sir. Let me address this. Mr. Concern, I have so much respect for you. This is so sad. Mr. F.A., you just jump into something you don't even know. This
Naija Watch.
No, Naija
Watch, don't say anything again. Let us see something about this issue.
Can I say something?
No, why not? Am I only something now? Should I jump out when somebody accused an elderly man wrongfully?
No, I have something I want to quickly say. Just 1 second, please. Naija Watch. Sorry. I think Mr. Faye, misinterpreted that man or misquoted that man when the man said the ideology, because of the tune he thought he said idiotic or something. I think that's where the conflict comes from.
Don't jump in.
Mr. Naija Watch, can I say something? It seems most of us are not listening very well. You see, what brought about it was because Mr. Consign do not know the person, the age of the person speaking. I believe Mr. Consign said what he said and he broke the law of the channel. That man replied that that's what all these small boys. I heard it. That's what all these small boys.
Yeah, no,
the man did not mean, no, let me land. The man did not mean to offend Mr. Concern because he doesn't know the person or the age.
The interpretation is wrong, sir. Hold on, please.
Not wrong now. Nobody knows each other.
Elvis. The reason why the man is towards small boys is that when this whole thing happened, it's an elderly man. That's why he used that.
They were too young.
Elvis. Hold on. He called him. He said, the man said, use the word idiot on Mr. Consign. Una hear just now. Why is everybody jumping out of the
Elvis. If you don't take the ship away from this tempting, we will not have any productive time.
Wait. Let's get away from this. Again. If it's not just with now, it's going to happen again. Please.
Exactly. What do you mean I should jump out? Stop so supporting evil. You want me to allow people to
insult was right, 200% right in dealing with it.
Nobody is saying Elvis was wrong. The Mr. Concern is wrong by jumping into issues and breaking the law of the channel.
Say the man insult him. What if he did is wrong?
Whether the man is 69 years old or he's 29 years old, you have no right to jump on. The man is making his speech. You have no right to even unmute yourself and start jumping on his mouth. It's his opinion. And that is the problem that Nnamdi Kanu was trying to address yesterday. When people do not join your sit at home and all that, you start attacking them, you start spoiling their goods. It's not right, people.
Let's move on. Thank you very much, everybody. I just want to say on this platform, jumping into a conversation that you are not sure about, it is better you just play back, be sure before you call in. Don't just call in, say this person talk something, and you are not even sure of the statement of what the person said. No, my duty is to protect everybody.
You argue it confidently.
You said what, sir?
I said, yeah, and he was just arguing it confidently.
Yes, he was arguing even when I was trying to stop him. He was too confident. Say no. The man he sought Mr. Concern was not like now Mr. Concern me be the blame before. Me not understand when they say insult Mr. Concern for here. Come on now. The only reason why I was angry with Mr. Concern is unmuting himself. That's all. That's the only reason why I was angry with him. because I don't like it. And most especially when my callers are talking. I don't want people to unmute themselves because your voice overshadow their voice here. Because remember, the call is not inside the broadcast. So whenever you unmute, you cough. Anything where the person they talk from the phone, the audience not go hear them again. That's why I don't just like it at all. Except when the person, before the person leaves, you want to ask the person question or anything. You just calling in and say, my friend, speak for yourself and all that. You have enough time to respond to the person later on. That's why you're on the panel. I'm not even agree with Mr. Concern right now. My concern now is that somebody just calling in out to come and testify in court. Say this man talk him. It's wrong. Meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I'd like to call on the people on the panel to start speaking because there's a lot of distraction right now. Although we can still do without not addressing it. Yes, some of you say that let's move on. You can't just move on. When you accuse person wrongfully, it's my duty here to protect everybody on this platform equally. The day you yourself tomorrow you see say, and they talk to Mr. Concern like this today, tomorrow you can't hide under that umbrella, may you can't insult him. You'll still see what will happen to you. This is what we do here. I will not allow it. Thank you very much, everyone. And God bless every one of you. Can see you, Madam Iris Finance, for coming in. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much. And many others right there. I saw somebody commented earlier on when I said block on earth and the heaven. I think it was Chidima or something like that. He said, no, Mr. Najawo, you did not block him on earth and the heaven. You only block him on your platform. Laugh, they want to finish me here. Yes, you are right. But that is our attempt, though. Yes. But nevertheless, somebody just sent me a video right now, say, before we move on, somebody sent me a video last say how the beat passed out yesterday on this some of the satanic platform where you go. You see, on this platform, regardless of what, regardless of how I approach you guys, regardless, I still respect you all, and I carry you all with so much regards. Now, until you come up for this platform, go on another platform, and then you know, say, that means Mr. Elvis beyond the respect also, not be small. Somebody send me, I beg, my people, make una allow me the beat when they said the beat pants out yesterday. Make I platform now.
I was listening in the back. After the show last night, I was working, so I out of Tatafo, I was just listening.
Did you hear the beating?
I heard it. I was so ashamed of myself. I'm going to talk to that man. He needs to start respecting his age.
You see, this is a man that I respect so much here.
Insulted Igbos and all that kind of thing. It was terrible last night. It was terrible.
This one, a man why they respect for year. And they call him sir. They call him everything. They say beat where they beat pants out as with the talk. So you see they stretcher for hospital because the beating was just too much.
What kind of useless cowards are you people, sir? You find yourself a terrorist organized people and you are sitting at home. You are forcing your children and women to sit at home. What kind of useless people are you people, man? Do you have shame?
Yes,
but
we're going to continue now.
Mr. Elvis, we do respect
Mr. Elvis, this is not something you should show to us. This is a bully stuff.
This just was talking something.
This bully stuff. This one is not. It's not. This one is insult to a tribe.
Yes, it's insult. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So you should not listen to it. It's dividing the house.
Yes.
What you are doing is
Can you guys mute yourself, please? Are you the one that played it? If you are angry, that's fine. Be angry. Are you the one that played it? Somebody sent the video to me right now, and I decided to play it. And do you know why? For some of you that come to this platform, and we respect you so much, and you don't value it. This is what you get. Pansat actually went there to set the good Igbo people away. He saw them away. How can you go to your enemy's platform and you went there? Look how they were describing. In fact, they even mentioned CM name. That is the painful part of everything. I've talked about this thing all the time. You know your enemy. You go there. What were you doing there? How many times have we insulted Pansat on this platform? How many times have I insulted any of you on this platform? The definition of that video means that when you don't value what you have, that's what it means. And that definition is every endeavors of life. when you don't value what you have. I've said this so many times on this platform. If you have a good wife today, you don't value her, you will lose her. If you have a good husband today, you don't value him, you will lose him. That is it. Look how they beat him anyhow. In case any of my Igbo brothers, wonderful Igbo brothers and sisters, who felt bad about how they take beat Pansa, now Pansa go sell una there. Because normally, it shouldn't be there. Because these people, they have made it clear who they supported, who they are still supporting, what they want in Nigeria. They are for Tinubu, and they have declared that over and over again. You went there. A lot of you are saying that, oh, the person that was talking is a tribal bigot and all that. It was obvious now that that's what he is. But Pansat went there to sell his own people or sold himself out cheaply. It's disgraceful. Yes. And some of you are telling me here that, oh, you shouldn't play that. Are you going to tell me how to do my job? What do you mean I shouldn't play that video? I have my reason why I played it. How many times have you seen I insulted Pastor here? He's the only one that come here. If I give other people 2 minutes to talk, I'll give Pastor 20 minutes to talk. He will still say it's not enough. Let me land. He has been landing for the past 200 years. He still never landed. See how they beat him anyhow. That is what you get when you don't value what you have. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. I would like to call on Mr. Alex to speak to us. Although he's not the first, I'm prioritizing him, please, guys. Thank you. Mr. Alex, please unmute yourself if you're there. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're not available. Let me move on to the next person. Thank you very much. I'd like to come to
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Aaron, thank you very much. Thanks. Greetings to everyone there. I just want to say this. Even on this platform, there are some individuals.
Mr. Elvis, you called me. There was a delay.
Yes. Yeah. I just want to take
hold on. Somebody's already saying something. I'll come to you right now.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr.
I purposely, about 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, thereabout, I went to a particular platform, Dr. Damages to be precise, and one individual that is consistently on this platform, I purposely, deliberately, it was on a Saturday, I stayed on that platform for almost 4 or 5 hours. I wanted to see whether this individual will pursue or will even say anything close to what he always say on Naija Watch. He never mentioned it. Despite the fact that they are talking on issue related to it. Nothing. He never mentioned it. I was stunned. What is 4 hours?
Oh, you mean one of our panelists?
Yes. I deliberately, this was a deliberate on my part. I just stumped onto that platform that particular day. And I saw this, I saw 2 individuals regularly on this platform. And I said, okay, today, let me stay here today. It was on a Saturday. Do errands, come back. I waited. What is 4 hours? I think I was on that platform for like 6 hours. I was waiting for him to mention what he always perpetrated on this platform. Nothing close to it. Because the people there is a no hold bar. Not the way people are being respected.
Some of them are hypocrites here. Some of them. You know, Mr. Jonathan, don't be surprised, sir. Don't be surprised. It's a normal thing. We know the people that is 100% dedicated to us here. We know the people that move from one platform to another. We know the people that just waiting for them to fail. So we know these people. Me playing this video, you think I don't know what I'm doing? Think I don't know what I'm doing? Why Oga Concern not go that platform? Why? Why not go there? Let's move on. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. 8 minutes. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawas. It's been a lot of cacophony, a lot of social media or political dance macabre. I want to say euphoric salutations from my audience table to my dear fellow panelists. Mr. Najawas, thank you for the work you do. I want you to take it easy. It's very challenging in every strata of leadership. You find people who are very annoying and people who are, should I say, parochial, or people who are not loyal. When you join a group, you have to be loyal. I want to address the issue of Abure first. For me, Abure has displayed shamelessness for me. By now, he shouldn't be there. He shouldn't wait for people to call for his resigning.
It's very sad, Mr. Alex. You've been removed. What happened? You never even
You don't carry Nigeria go that place now.
You never even talk. They don't remove her.
They don't knock and come out.
Mr. Alex, everybody they wait for your submission.
Upper court, and give her upper court.
Anyway, I'll call on the next person. I want to tell all my wonderful Igbo people, you know that 100% I fight for the Igbo people. I don't like my Igbo people to be intimidated. But listen, in every family, you get that stubborn person where go carry family matter, go disgrace for outside. Now it happen for that particular video, one of the CISO. Normally, I don't supposed to play it here. But yes, sometimes you need to play it to let others on the platform to know that yes, somewhere, some places you are not needed. I was watching a video one day. I saw a video I was watching one day. He said a bottle of water is sold in so area for so price. A bottle of water is sold in another area in a higher price. Or a bottle of water is sold in another area in a bigger, higher price or something like that. I don't know if some of you have seen the experiment before. He now said, as a human being, where you go matters. People you associate with matters. So you can carry your family name, everything, go your enemy platform. They beat you. No, whether they beat you alone, it would have been much better. They beat you, beat your family, beat everybody affiliated with you, which is disgraceful. It's disgraceful for them to even mention Oga CM. The Oga CM that I've never seen their platform. Oga CM don't even like these people. It was so disgraceful. Pansat normally is a disgrace. To be honest, because you never learn.
They mention CNA for inside Kovu. Chineke.
Exactly. Why?
Holy Ghost
Why
fire.
name? And then go sell everybody. In most cases, the same whenever I go there, including me myself, they'll say, do you think this is Naija Wash? The man has sold my platform there. He has sold everybody there. Not the only Igbo. Most of the times for that platform, they say they send them away. Say this is not Naija Wash. Get out.
Naija Wash. Give me 1 second, 10 seconds. Naija Wash just said something that hold me now. You see, whenever I go to some platform, which Jonathan will expose things here, don't worry. Whenever I go to them, say, oh, this is not Naija Wash. You see? Because they know Naija Wash for the truth. And if you want to double round, we don't soak ourselves inside truth. Nothing happy stop us. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash.
Thank you very much. There was a day they said Mr. Oga were giving a wonderful submission on Dr. Damage's platform. This tribal bigot, they were saying that, oh, it is a Naija washing day for you. They are dragging us as well. I know this. But going to Dr. Damage, that's a better platform to go. In case you guys are not aware, in fact, I'll leave this. There's a day I will address that part. Let me leave it. I'll just pause there. Mr. Alex, please go ahead if they don't remove you again for the second time.
And that was in every movement you have saboteurs and people who are not stable, people who are fluctuating, people who are emotionally imbalanced, ideologically rolling stones. So I even feel for you the way you handle everybody. I feel for you. I don't know what really caused the outburst, but from the little I listened, I think Mr. Pamsat has been doing this for quite a while now. He has insulted me also severally on this platform. You know, sometimes I give it back to him. You know, he comes back to apologize and you know, back and forth. So I think at a certain age, people should be wiser. For me. So I just, Mr. Najawa, let me ask you a question before I continue. What really is the nitty-gritty? What brought these Pansat issues now? What really did he do this time around? Because I didn't get it clear. If you can intimate me.
Did you listen to the video that we play where he went to disgrace everybody, including our Igbo brothers, our platform everywhere? Did you listen to that video?
No, I didn't meet
Alex,
it.
are you there? And we played it. That was the last video we just played when
I'm
we were
here.
on the panel. Just yes, now. Okay, if you didn't listen to it, I can't explain it because the words were too harsh. But I wanted to play it for a reason.
Okay. All right, Mr. Najawash. You know most of us on this platform, and I know you know how to handle everybody accordingly. Leadership is not easy. I really praise your effort. My dear fellow panelists, let's try to support ourselves, especially when we are doing something positive, something that has to do with helping the poor, speaking truth to power. It's not easy to do, huh? It's a lot of risk. Most of us don't even show our faces. Those of you who show your faces, thank you. Because when I say people do what I cannot do, I say thank you. I appreciate them. So the least you can do is to go and be backstabbing your fellow panelists. I have never gone to a platform to talk about another platform. I don't do it. I can call into some shows, but like I would never mention anything about another platform. I just go straight to the point. Against the government, policies, insecurity, you know, the nonchalantness of politicians, election malpractice, and so on and so forth. The Biafra struggle, you know, vis-a-vis what is going on just now. So this is what we should be thinking about, not attacking a platform that gave you a room to express yourself. It's not easy to build a platform. It's not easy. Most people are still on 1K followers, some are on 2K, some are 800. Kudos to them. It's not easy. It takes years. It takes hard work. It takes inputs, contents, you know, appealing contents to drag people into your platform and build it and sanitize it. It's not easy. I want to speak on Abure again. I saw the headlines. Abure should have been out of office by now. I don't know why. I don't know what is going. Why can't we resign? Why can't an Edo man just resign? Let me make it an Edo thing because he's an Edo man and my governor in Edo State, the same problem, nearly almost the same thing. Why can't we resign when we make mistakes or when we are accused, accusation upon accusation? There's a local adage that said, when dirty too plenty for blind man's soup, he go not say not be crayfish with this, say not dirty. The whole world cannot be accusing you and you come out pretending to be gentle. No, that's what I mean. I'm very sorry. We do respect. I'm very skeptical of quiet people. Most quiet people. I'm not comfortable when you are too quiet around me. I'm very sensitive to such people. I like people that are outspoken, people that express themselves. And I think we should try to also realize if Abure had resigned before now, the political party would have been having more credibility, and those states would have been bubbling. And right now, Labour Party is as good as docile. I don't want to use the word dead in our state. So this is the humble truth, humble logomachy. There is no logo apartheid about it. Unlike 2023, before the Peter Obi Dati movement came on board, Edo State gave birth to the Obi movement. Everywhere was bustling. It was all over the media, across the globe. But Edo State election is coming, governorship. Looking at what Alex Oti is doing in Abia State, Edo State should be on fire just now. Political and social media, mainstream media fire. Sensitizing people. It's not like that. It has been allegedly sold by the same Abure to the powers that be in Edo State. If you don't talk about Labour Party now in Edo State, the APC will laugh at you, PDP will laugh at you, they'll say, just forget. It has been pocketed. How much was it sold for? I don't know. But it has been, it's very clear, like the biblical Menefasi. That the days of Labour Party are just almost over. They are numbered. They are numbered. So gentlemen and ladies, we all want a better city, better Edo State, better country, but we must speak truth to power, even when it affects our siblings, our friends, our family members, our in-laws. We should not be seen to be biased. This is my point. So Abure, for me, is a shame. It shows that for me, he has been poverty-stricken in his mindset. Poverty is not the absence of money; it's a mindset. It's a disease of the mind. When you are not rich at heart, when you don't have ideological stand, you have no ideological idiosyncrasy. You have no political stand. It's just like the other political parties, other national chairmen battling for power, many and doing all sort of atrocities to remain in power. So Abure for me is a disgrace. Abure for me just now has, has stained himself with red oil. Abure for me just now has put himself in a shameful part of history. Abure just now should know that we are not proud of him as a Dolite. We are not proud of him at all. So it's such a shame. It's such a shame. When I spoke about it from the beginning, when I saw the disposition, the body language of this guy, I am Madam Rita. God bless you wherever you are. We spotted it out that the charisma wasn't there, the passion wasn't there. People lashed at us that some people are quiet. Some people, everybody can't be the same. Everybody can be mandibular. Everybody can be grandiloquent. Everybody cannot be, outspoken. But today, I will not vindicated. I will not justify. So look at counter accusations, palace accusation, in-house accusation, outside accusation, everybody. So I just feel by now he should have resigned and given a press conference because it's a disgrace. All the monies that he has stolen allegedly, running to 3 billion naira. Peter Obi, I'm happy he has not put himself in this position. I hope Peter Obi has other plans. I trust him, two-time governor, bank chairman, a guy that is well traveled. He knows what to do. I trust Peter Obi. I'm not the one to tell him to stay in Labour Party or leave to clean it up. If Labour Party want to clean themselves up, they should clean themselves up. But Peter Obi is the major driving force of Labour Party. So if he leaves, trust me, Labour Party is deflated like a flat tire. They are gone forever. I will not be surprised if many of the Labour Party candidates or senators and House of Rep members across the country, even state assembly members, begin to deflect to APC and PDP. Go and mark it. They will deflect because some of them believe they bought their way through to the position they are today. They bought their way through. Many people are crying allegedly that they were shortchanged. Their name were removed by Abure in the last minute of elections. People in Edo State said Yahoo boys were buying seats of Labour Party people, 3 million, 5 million those days, allegedly. A lot of accusations. The woman came out, is it the treasurer of Labour Party? She came out, people say she should shut up. She's a woman. Don't believe a woman. Don't do this, don't do that. What about the ones who are crying in the streets that their name were also removed? Please don't shout. So I would like to round up with this, gentlemen and ladies. I'm feeling very bad with this. With the Abure saga, it's really a malodorous saga, and it's a shameful one. I doubt Labour Party will even come third in Edo State. I'm sorry. I love Peter Obi. I love Obi movement, but the Labour Party right now, the shame in Edo State is a shame. We should look into it. Right now, they don't stand a chance. I'm very blunt. I'll tell you the truth. They don't stand a chance. Unless there is some form of urgent cleansing now by the Labour Party hierarchy. First of all, Abure has to step aside. Call it resign, step aside. Any name, he should give way. He has become a virus. He has infected everywhere. The facet and the facet of the party has been infected. I deal with your system, but I live in Benin. I just left Benin and I'm going back in a few days. There's nothing on ground about Labour Party. Accusations upon accusations. So, guys, I'll leave it here. I'm still here, Mr. Najawash. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm still here. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, thank you very much. God bless you, my brother, for your wonderful submission. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I can see some of you are still commenting on the comment section. The video shouldn't have been played. Some of you are saying, yes, it's very good that we played it. Listen, guys, we have a reason of doing our things here. One thing you must know, every one of you listening to me right now, if you've been following us from today or from yesterday or from 4 years, 5 years, 6 years ago, I want you to testify. Have you ever seen anybody insulting anybody on this platform? That's one thing you must know. You must know our value. Yes, you must know our value. Sometimes if you pretentiously ignore our value, we will bring it to your face to know our value. It's just like call or 10 people just now that please support me financially, support these platforms financially. They did.
These are the people, they care. They want to encourage me. So sometimes some satanic people on this platform that don't want to know my value, even though you know, you don't want to say it, I'm not going to tell them. I'm not going to ever tell them. I'm not going to ever tell them, say they try. They will bring this kind of thing to your face to let you know that we are doing a massive job here. They never born that person who go use those kind of insultive words on our platform. When I don't hear that before. Since Nigeria Watch, the existence of Nigeria Watch till now. When I don't ever hear that. Some people, they saw the moderator or your phone down, they look person, make person, they saw person like that. Mr. Concern never insult just now. You only said talk for yourself. What got me angry was only because you muted himself. See the way I was talking. You see, value what you have. That's all. It doesn't have to be me. Anywhere. Just learn from it. Just learn from it. Value what you have. You cannot go to a platform that is 100% against Peter Obi. A platform you know that, yes, they want Peter Obi. In fact, they even want Peter Obi to be arrested. This platform have caught so many times that DSS should arrest Peter Obi. That Peter Obi is calling for violence, even though Peter Obi have never done anything like that. So now when they are saying that some Easterners are part of the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, some Easterners are part of the reason why Peter Obi did not succeed, some Easterners, Parasite is part of them. If you people cannot say the truth, me, I'm not scared to say the truth. Never born that person where I will be scared. I'll see truth, I'll be bypassing it. So we played the video for a reason. If you don't understand why we played the video, don't worry. We can't explain. But we played it to our satisfaction. Do you know how many times Pansat have been to that satanic platform and all of them will be sorting Nigeria Wash? Do you know how many times they have dragged my name there just because of Pansat? Oh, it is that today starts. Thank God, say Oga Tune testified to it earlier on. And God will bless those of you that understand us. Thank you very much. I'd like to move on to call on the next person. Mr. F.A., I will repeat again. Before the broadcast end, you must call into the broadcast to apologize to the platform and also apologize for talking down on my intelligence because because I was here listening to my caller. He did not insult Mr. Consign. You say insult him, but fine. Anybody can make mistake, but you must apologize because it's the rules of the platform. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to call on the next person, please. Mr. Ike, you are the first on the panel today. And, I bet not say I call on Mr. Alex first. In most cases, we always prioritize him because of his location. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Ike. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and to other participants in this program. You see, there was a time I muted myself to say, let's move on. A moderator, as you are, is also a diffuser. If you are making a journey and you respond to all the stones that are thrown on you while you're on that journey, you won't get there. There are so many distractions that come in this kind of thing, So sometimes as a moderator, you moderate so many things, you diffuse so many of those missiles that are coming. You are almost like a petrol that holds missiles as they're coming, you diffuse them because you are focused, you know where you are going to. We've been so distracted that the things that we even came to discuss today, we've hardly discussed it. Somebody just threw that Biafran, and you even said it at the beginning to say, if we go into this thing, it will cause trouble. And you allowed the thing you already warned that will cause trouble to eventually distract us. Because I know it's a very, very hot topic that if you have other things you want to do and you throw it in, we won't go anywhere. That's why I was telling you, I said, let's move on, because I know this thing will distract us. Now, if you want to marry somebody, like a man that wants to go and marry a lady, and almost everybody is against that marriage, if for any reason you go ahead and marry that lady, two of you, the couples, must be very careful so that people won't say, what did we say? Mr. Abure, oppositions from Arabandi and Akpata.
They don't attack Mr. Ike. What did they have? When are they talk? They're removing. Mr. Ike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you are back. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Now, Mr. Abure knew very well that we had so much attack from Mr. Arabambi and Akpata and others. Maybe they were fronting for APC or what, I wouldn't know, allegedly. And then you know how bad the case was. And then you went and put your hand into all of those things that will not make them laugh at last to say, didn't we tell you that the man was corrupt? If the guy had any plan to enrich himself corruptly, and then has seen the kind of opposition Labour Party had, he would have thought twice to say, no, I don't want to give my enemy opportunity to laugh over me. That's why I'm so angry that he exposed the party to this kind of ridicule. Those people will now be laughing. They'll say, well, didn't we tell you that even him and his P2B and so on, all of them were all in the same basket? I'm really very pained that it has gotten to the stage that people now go carry placard to tell him to leave. People should leave when the ovation is loudest. He has allowed himself, even if he leaves now, he has dented his image, and I don't know how he can get it back. The second thing is the Patriots. I saw the respected San Ozekome come to talk about their plans for a new constitution. My worry is it became a mixture of part of our oppressors. What do we have people like Aregbesola that was in this Buhari's government for 8 years? How could we have people like Sorry, can you still hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. So how
Yeah, we
could
can
we
hear you.
have people like Aregbesola in that gathering? How could we have people like Rotimi? You see, if Tinubu didn't win, Rotimi would have been the candidate for APC. And then Rotimi lost that election to Tinubu. And the same Rotimi Amechi that diverted every money in that transport ministry into building railway to Niger Republic and so on, coming out to be part of the Patriots. How? How could we have somebody like Amosu, the former governor of Ogun State, that was even sponsoring another person outside his party to fight against his party to come to be part of the Patriots? I mean, these are not Patriots. These are our oppressors. So that was why when I listened to that conference, that press conference they had, and so on, I see people like Emeka Anyoku coming to mix up with some of our oppressors just some few months ago, and are calling themselves Patriots. The thing kind of, diffused the serious or how we would have respected that group with some of those politicians that were just our oppressors a few days ago. Now, if you allow me, I want to say something about what happened yesterday. In one time, Mr. Elvis, you will always blame the youths for not protesting. You say, why are they all sitting? And like the way you use it, you say 3310 and pressing blow and so on. I see Nigeria as a very peculiar place. Nigeria killed their protesters. When you go on the street to go and protest, I see it everywhere in the world. But Nigerian military and Nigerian security agencies go after protesters, even when it is peaceful. We saw what happened in SARS. So that was why the IPOB decided to use sit at home just to make sure they save the life of people. What I didn't like about the way Simon Leopard and we are doing it was the way they were enforcing it. You don't violently enforce a voluntary thing. But I tell you again, if you allow protest to be voluntary, it will never be effective. What I will not want is for you to violently enforce it. But there are so many ways you will enforce a protest. There was a time I took my uncle to the hospital in Nigeria. He had an accident and I took him. And that time, doctors were on strike. But I had a very close friend that was a doctor. And I called her on the phone. I said, please, my uncle is here. He had an accident. And she came out because of the relationship we had. The problem she had that day for coming out to answer that call to attend to my uncle would have claimed her life. Because she said, how can we say we are having a protest and then you are going to go break it? You are breaking our bone. You are breaking our resolve to do something. So the sit at home, even before Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, he was the one that used that sit at home because he saw that walking on the street to protest, people could be killed. So, like Madam Luke was saying yesterday, if you tell people to go and protest, they are also not going to walk because they are protesting. So if they are sitting at home to protest, the only reason why Nigerians everybody knew about Nnamdi Kanu's incarceration is because of this sit at home. I'm telling you the fact. That's why the awareness was always there because of that sit at home. The sit at home was hurting the government more than the individual traders. I'm telling you the fact from a very, very knowledgeable position. Government was losing more in that sit at home than these individual traders we are talking about. Because what individual traders did was to turn Saturday to one of their days. Instead of doing Monday to Friday, they were doing Tuesday to Saturday. Even till now, I have people in law school in the East, in Enugu, that go to school from Tuesday to Saturday. It was government that was losing. And they were not also happy that as executive governors in the Southeast, people were taking the instruction of a group that they even said was a terrorist organization. They were taking their instruction more than their own that were governors. That's why they were doing all of those things. It's not because of the love they have for Igbo people. No. They were trying to make sure that their instructions were taken. So in a nutshell, what I'm saying is, if protest can come in different ways. There are people that come, they park their cars on the road, but they won't be there. They will go back to their house and just leave their cars and block the highway. That's protest. They left their car there and not staying there because they are scared that there might be attack on them. I want to respect the bell. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thanks for the submission. Okay, I would like us to quickly move on. The table does scatter now because the one I said the day before, some of you left, you came back, some of you left. So I'll just move on to the way it is on the table. You know, because I don't know. Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's your turn now to talk to us, sir, if you are there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. And greetings to all the
Thank you very much,
those that are in the comment section. I greet every one of you. Thank you very much and welcome. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. You have really helped me, so I won't really dwell on that again. I will just buttress it. Everything that I wrote down, you said it with respect to the constitutional amendment or constitutional conference or new constitution. I mean, it's like word for word. You just said it. But I would just add this to it. You talked about the former governor of Ogun State, Rotimi Amosu, Rotimi Amechi, Aregbesola. These are the people that are canvassing for new constitution. We have not started. I'll leave it there. I just want to add this to it. It is just like you are washing a cloth, or you are trying to wash a dirty cloth with dirty hands, or a partly dirty hands, and the cloth is dirty, and you are trying to make it clean, but you are washing it with even a more dirtier hands. Then for me, how you will expect to restore that dirty cloth to a clean, spotless one is pure insanity. It's just insanity. I will just leave it at that, for the sake of time. And I want to use this time. I want to crave your indulgence, Mr. Elvis, to go back to the issue of the Ukoma I will call
yes,
it
of course. That's fine.
I want
Yeah.
to go there because there was no time to really dwell on it yesterday. And most of the things that I really wanted to mention, there was no time. I want to put out the numbers. I want to put it out there. This killing of 16 or 17 soldiers, military soldiers in Delta State, they buy them. And the reprisals that followed, and now dozens of people, have been deleted, they've eliminated, brought so many families into misery. Let's put out the numbers and whether the fight that the Nigerian military is fighting is a reasonable one or a senseless one. Let's put out the numbers. Between 2015 and 2023, more than 1,000 Nigerian soldiers have been killed. That's staggering. Absolutely staggering. And in most cases, it's not that the Nigerian army, on their own went there for a mission. No. A larger percentage of these military officers, soldiers, they buy them in their own barracks, in their own military bases. That's where they buy them. So my question up front is this. Which one do you want to really fight for? Is it the one that they come and buy you inside your own house? Which one do you really want to fight for? Which one do you really want to go there with brutal force? The one that you are sleeping quietly inside your military bases and some terrorists, bandits come straight into your military bases and buy your officers there, or the ones that you went on mission? Please, which one? November 26, 2017, 69 Nigerian soldiers, they buy them. They in an ambush by the terrorists, jihadis, or whatever they call themselves. November 26, 67 of them. In 2018, September 1st, 2018, 30 Nigerian soldiers, they buy them in a village in the northern part of Nigeria, Borno State to be precise. November 24, 2020, 50 Nigerian soldiers. Most of these 50 commissioned officers. So when I say commissioned officers, I'm talking from the rank of second lieutenant to colonel to brigadier. They are commissioned officers. They are not junior ranking officers. This particular one, 24th March 2020, in northern Nigeria, in Yobe State, 50 of them buy. September 27, 2020, 10 of them, they buy them. April 26, 2021, 30 Nigerian soldiers, they buy them inside their barracks. Inside their barracks, they buy them. August 17, 2023, 36 Nigerian soldiers in Niger State, not Central Region, they buy them by a gang of armed criminals. They buy them there. This one is inside their barracks. If you put this number together, you are talking of about 198 Nigerian soldiers. It does not end there. Apart from these numbers, see, between January 2021, this is most recent, because I know most Nigerians suffered, Stockholm syndrome. But let's be recent. Between January 2021 and April 2023, accurate, I use the word accurate, and I am specific about that. Accurate tracking shows that a combined total of 965 Nigerian soldiers and police officers were by Boko Haram, by non-state actors, kidnappers, and bandits. That is staggering, absolutely staggering. 965 inside Nigeria. 965 Nigerian soldiers in an around 2 to 3 year period. Your question and guess is as good as mine. Where is the Nigerian army in all of this while? So this is not enough. Perhaps they will come back. Perhaps I want to help them out. Perhaps it is the lie from the pit of hell that they continue to sell to us, that they are overwhelmed and that they are avoiding or preventing collateral damages. That's their word. That's the word they use. They are overwhelmed and they want to prevent collateral damages. So they've been overwhelmed all this while. But suddenly, just suddenly, they just came out of their very busy schedule, went to Okoma in Delta State, applied brutal force. At that point in time, collateral damages was put into the garbage. Nothing like collateral damages again. Nigerian citizens are not in Okoma Delta State. They are not there. So collateral damages now is garbage. The same brutal force that they applied these last 3-4 days that continue till today, they have never applied that same brutal force when more than 965 of them, by majority of these 965, it is inside the military barracks and bases. Please listen to that. Inside, not outside. Inside. So for me, when people are coming out, that is why we call Nigeria a country of sycophants. When the people of Onokpasa or whatever, and all these pundits or surrogate, whatever they call themselves, they come out as if they are holier than thou, that they buy Nigerian army, that we have to really is a serious thing. What about the citizens that were being bought? What about those ones? They are now coming out saying that as if they are saints. They're just sycophants. The Nigerian army should stop these brutal and selective wars. They should stop it. If all of this killing of the Nigerian soldiers over the years, which I outlined here, more, but because of time, I have to kind of compress it. If all of these killings of the Nigerian soldier over the years has not gotten the Nigerian army to act in such brutal force, the way they are currently acting in Okoma in Delta State, if all these killings is not enough for them to act, then I don't know. There is more to it than we all know. Definitely, there is more to it than we all know. Because a country that thrives on lies, you might not know the true story of what actually happened in Okoma in Delta State. You and I will probably not know. Because right now, they have barricaded every part of that city. Nobody can go in, nobody can come out. And at the end of the day, just wait. You will hear their narrative. And then they are expecting that a normal thinking person will all take it. We just take it. Whatever information they want to shovel it down the throat of a right-thinking man, a right-thinking mind. It's not going to be. It's not going to be. It's not going to happen. It's not going to be. What we're experiencing in Nigeria today, this is insecurity problem. Is something the Nigerian security agency should be more than capable. Rather, they embolden these terrorists. They got so emboldened to the point that if you look at the numbers that I gave, you will see that the number kept increasing. They killed them from 16 to 25, then to 36, then to 50. The casualty that the Nigerian military continue to sustain get higher and higher and higher each and every time they attack them. The most insulting part of it is that they attack them on their own turf, right on their own turf. That's where they buy them, majority of them. Who does that? Where can you see that in a normal climate? Only in Nigeria, a country that thrives on lies, a nation that is a lie herself. Talking of protest, people can't come out to protest. Why? Because they will buy them. They are just like sheep out there to be slaughtered. The last 12 months, since last year, February, 2023 February, there has been protests going on in Israel. They are out every day, but they will come out is only with live ammunition, live rounds they will be shooting at people in Nigeria. That's all they can do. So we will come
round
out.
up 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
That is, I will leave that at that. And then finally, I will just, talk of Mr. Abure. You see, for Mr. Abure, it is, again, Mr. Hayek said it is better to live when the ovation is loudest. So to do otherwise, is I mean, it will be insane to do otherwise. Completely insane. Here is the message for Labour Party, though. I have this for them. Labour Party, if you still want to be relevant, if Labour Party still want to be relevant in the scheme of things in Nigeria, they have to choose whether they want to continue to be relevant or they want to join the party of the criminals that have brought Nigeria to this level. Let them choose. It is clear cut for them whether they want to continue to be relevant or they just want to join the party that has brought Nigeria to this level. Then if that is the path, they want to choose the latter rather than the former, then be my guest. That will be the official demise and relevance of Labour Party as a political party in Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you for that, for going back to that particular topic again, what happened in the Oklahoma community. Yes, thank you so much for your submission. God bless every one of you right there. I can see Augustine just joining us right now. I appreciate you all, my people. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share as well. Before that, I would like us to quickly, I want to thank every one of you that subscribed to Naija Watch from day one when we opened this channel till date. We just hit 98,000 right now. So I want to say thank you very much, my people. Although it's not updated, it will be updated. They might update that in the next 5-10 minutes or so. Yes, as you can see that. Thank you very much, every one of you that have been pushing this channel to grow more than the way it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are very, very grateful. Now God bless you. Now continue to do your part. Continue to share our videos, like our videos. Let our subscribers continue to grow up the way it is. More than this. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now I'm grateful. Okay, let me call on the next person on the panel. I'd like to call on I tell you, I said this table does change just now. I believe saying Oga consigned because it be like Oga consigned, he loses his spot. Oga consigned, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Here.
Yes, talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you, the whole panelists. I want also to thank Mr. Jonathan for bringing out those figures. It's very, very important.
Exactly.
I want to thank Mr. Jude Opareke. Because what I wanted to say about the sister Thomas, so you really said about this and about justice on it, Because yesterday I wanted to join this thing, but it's like Elvis didn't see my messages. I think he didn't see it. So, but all the same, no problem. I want to thank Mr.
Oh, sir, what was that? Did you send me something?
Yeah, I sent yesterday. I wanted to join about 4 or 5 times. Maybe I think he didn't see it, but no problem.
Oh, so sorry. Maybe I missed it.
I want to say hi to Mr. PM, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Collins, and all the rest. Mama, diaspora, and so on and so forth.
What was that noise? Tunaja, what are you doing? Hold on, Tunaja, what was that noise for? Tunaja, what are you doing? What's that? What's the noise? What kind of noise is that, Tunaja? I need to remove you. Please come back again. That noise is I don't like it. Please go ahead, Oga Concern.
So,
sorry about that.
Like I said, Mama diaspora, and so on and so forth. And you, Mr. Elvis. Well,
if somebody is calling, you don't need to don't need to intercept them. I'm sorry for that, But for that man, honestly, you see this issue of Biafra or no Biafra. People, when I'm talking, I can't ask anybody to join Biafra. And that will I say Biafra, these people must join, or this people must not, or Biafra people is maybe 20% people will be members of Biafra. I can't say so. Because if 75% of Igbos will say they don't want Biafra, why is the government not making referendum on that? That's the problem. So you see, the problem we have in this world is not about age. It's not about age. Somebody can be 100 years, but somebody of 20 years is better than that person in thinking. So that's one thing in life. I grew up with my parents. I know the way I grew up. We didn't grow up to insult people, and I don't insult people. On the issue of Pansat, well,
sorry, is the audio clear now?
Yeah, it's better
on the
now.
issue of
You were,
Yeah, I was trying to say that I was well here before any of them. It's only we were
Oh,
four
okay,
when we
okay.
came here first.
Okay, sorry, sir. Don't worry,
Yeah.
you'll be next. Thank you. Go ahead, Ogakose.
On the issue of Pansat, honestly, I don't think well, you said you know what you said, but play that decent. But for me, people are different. Pansat is a different person. He can go to other platform. Me, I don't go to platforms. I go only
That's what I was saying. That's what I
I go
was
to
saying, because
only
you know your right. You know your respect.
yeah.
How can you go to your enemy's platform, by the way? Where?
The only platform I go is only Dr. Damages. That's all. When I entered here, I entered because I hear sometimes I listen, but not that I listen to what people are saying. There was one day, one pastor he was talking about how the Yorubas were supporting Tinubu. That is wrong. That was what makes me to join this platform, honestly, because I don't like where people support evil. I don't like that. But then for today, honestly, I didn't come here to talk about Labour Party and so on and so forth. My concern today is about what is happening in Delta State, in Bayelsa State, and so on and so forth. I'm very, very concerned about it. I don't like injustice. I don't like wickedness. Okay? That's my problem. The way the military barricade that place and do what they're doing, they don't do this in other places. Mostly in the north, they don't do it. You see, whether they are buying people and burying them. Even the governor was there yesterday. They couldn't allow the governor to go and see that place. You see, so it's very, very bad. And that's why I like what Jonathan read out today. You see, the thing is that we from the south, or even those we from the south, we don't know what we are doing to ourselves. The north don't allow this kind of things to go on in their place. Upon all the whole figures that you read out, which day have the military retaliated? Because they know that many people, those that were killed in this thing, or slot was mostly the Fulanis. That is why they went there. Even with the president order or the president didn't give order, they have already started doing what they're doing. But in Niger State recently, they fight more than 26 or 36 people. And what did the governor say? The governor said, these are Fulanis. We know them. We know where they are. They are with us here. But we will make peace with them. That's what the governor said. He said all these Fulanis, all these people that did this thing. Let me tell you, he said that those people are Fulanis that coming from even the whole world, because that's where they are. They are cattle rearers. It's what the governor said. I listened to the interview. So why the military didn't go after them? Why did the military didn't go after that village where those people that see soldiers? Why are they going to these people in Delta State? From Delta State, they're going to even Ondo, they're going to even River State, they're going to Bayelsa State. For what reason? You see, like I said, we don't know what we are doing to ourselves. You know that Delta, most of these places, River State, all those we are formerly Eastern states. This thing of South, for me, doesn't exist in anywhere. Where they didn't make Yoruba land, South, they divide them. They divided the southeast and south so that they can be having problems. That's what they did, and so that they can have also this thing to destroy them anytime they want to destroy them. Anytime 1 or 2 military people are killed in the east, they go and start burning houses. But many people are killed in the north, they never burn houses. That is my concern. Let me tell you, since yesterday, I've not slept. I haven't. I'm not happy. Because you can't do this though. In no country. I've been to many different countries. I lived in different countries. I've not seen such a thing happening. I'm not in support of military people being killed. But this is not how to take. Okay, even these people that killed, the people that are supposed to go there now is the police. Police supposed to enter there and start investigating. But they're not even allow police to go there. Today this thing was questioning interviewing the police commissioner in Delta State. And the man was hiding his face because he don't know what to explain. Because Rifai was telling him, it's the police that's supposed to go there. You people are there. The man was confused because he don't know what he was ashamed. Because in the right sense, they are the ones supposed to go there. Because these people from the Delta people, their leaders are compromised. Not that they compromise, because they know that when they talk and so on, these people, the military will go after them. That is why. So these people are like slaves. They're like conquered people. In this 21st century, you have to go and humiliate people like that. Buying people like that from Delta State, they move to other, but for states. For what reason? These are human beings. Before somebody become a soldier, he was a human being. He was an ordinary person in the society. And then somebody become a soldier. Doesn't mean that it's more than anybody. It's not. We respect soldiers. How did this problem start with the soldiers? Because the state, the country, has started using the soldiers as policemen. When we are growing up, we saw the mobile police. Mobile police, we respect the mobile police. It's difficult for you to go near to the mobile police. When the mobile police come, everybody is afraid. But now, they don't want to fund mobile police. Instead, they're funding DSS. Why are they funding DSS? For DSS to be protecting the airlines. That's why they're funding the DSS. Why can't they fund the police? Fund the police very well so the police can be doing internal duty. But they're not funding the police. Instead, they're funding the military. And that military have been, the population of that military is only the Fulanis. What is that? So that is why this thing of this, if when you tell me about Nigeria, my brother, let me tell you, I'm not happy to be a Nigerian, but I'm happy to be a Biafran. So if that Nigeria will be a good country, I'll be happy. I've taken Nigerian passport for long, but I see that there is injustice in Nigeria. There is lies, wickedness, nepotism, oppression in Nigeria. Why must it be like that in this 21st century? You are doing it to community, barricading them. What of those in the bush? What are they eating? What are they? We are human beings. Come here to talk about people and other people that doesn't make sense for me. For me, these people make sense for me. These military should go out from that place. If Nigeria is a good country, people are supposed to protest it now. They can't do that to people. If you destroy that community, what do you benefit? These are human beings. People burn them. This military, even though this military, I'm not supporting the buying of them. Even most of them are not even from Nigeria. We know what is happening in Nigeria. They go and give people from Niger, from Chad, they give them our passport to become Nigerians, and they put them in that military. Most of these military people are Boko Haram, who have fired many people before, who have fired. That's what they bring to that military, and that's what they send to the south and southeast. That's what they do. So honestly, if Nigeria change, people will be happy that Nigeria change. Nobody want to go to another country to be another country. But because we are not changing, the same oppression every day. So let me say this. On the issue of Biafra, for me, I want to be an independent person. If Nigeria, when Biafra talking about Biafra, we are not talking about going to war. Nobody is fighting against each other. Let everything be done peacefully. Let's have our own country and see how we can organize our country. If other people want to part of us, let us be part of us. But anybody who want to come to be part of Biafra, I believe that we are going to make the place to be a better place. Not this Nigeria that everybody in the world is insulting. It's not. Thank you, my brother, and God bless everybody.
Thank you, Oga Concern. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. In fact, thank you for the more concerned you showed on the what is currently happening in Delta State. Thank you very much. And for the Biafra own, like I've always said on this platform, for me, I'm not against Biafra. If those states can have their own, maybe we can give, I don't know how Mr. Alex said they call them, if we can give ourselves another name. Everybody wants to live, you know, to do many others. So I don't have a problem with that. But I'm only against the violence, you know, involved to any kind of movement, or two, dragging people into what you believe, you know, by fire, by force. It shouldn't be like that. You know, let people voluntarily join you, or, you know, whatever you are putting together. It's just that this platform now, I'll say by fire, by force, somebody must join this panel. It shouldn't be like that. You know, yeah, that's my concern. The situation that is going on in Nigeria, yes, you know, it is enough for anybody to call for a separation. Like Mr. Tony, the talk and say peaceful separation. But unfortunately, both peaceful or violence or whatever, it doesn't look like something that is going to happen under this kind of people. But nevertheless, let's move on. I'd like to call on Tunaja. Thank you very much for your patience. You're supposed to be the first to speak before some people, but that's fine. We all are still here. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you. Greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I think I would just start with Abure, since that's the one that you spoke about earlier on. I think he should just go now, and there's no real reason for him to remain there. He's just doing damage to the party. I don't. If he cares about the party's future, I don't know why he's there now. He's not fighting for the party right now. He's just fighting for himself. Because what OT is doing is supposed to be the signal that the Labour Party should be sending out there. But Abure is diminishing all that now with all this squabble going on in the party. And the ones in the House of Assembly, they too are disgracing themselves. And I hope by the time they come to the next convention and the OB supporters take charge of that party, some of all these people will be purged and the party will be cleaned up. Okay, I'll leave that for now. The stuff going on in Delta State. The military, if they are doing any form of reprisal attacks, they too should know that is not the right thing to do. You can't go and start taking in nonsense life. This tradition that they have in Nigeria is wrong, and some people actually support it. You know, because they believe that the Nigerian military is untouchable. You can't do anything to them, which is fine. You can say that, but you can't go and start killing innocent because the Nigerian military is untouchable. The innocent life has to be protected in the country, just like the Nigerian military soldiers that lost their life, and their job is to preserve life. I've said it before. The doctrine of the Nigerian military has to be changed to mean that their primary duty is to protect Nigerian citizens' lives. That is their primary duty, and in the line of doing that for the greater good, they may have to take life. That should be at the core of their approach to security, so that whenever they see a Nigerian citizen, they know that is their primary charge to protect. It wouldn't even be a debate if that was the case now. Nobody will be worried that they're going to go there and start killing innocent civilians, because it will be clear their job is to protect those lives. But that said, the actions of these people that are doing some of all these crazy things inside the country, I've said this before. If you have a problem, if you don't deal with it head on, it's going to keep getting worse and worse and worse. If some people think that anarchy is going to bring Nigeria closer to civility, it's not going to get us anywhere. It's just going to make things just simply worse. And because the forces that are at play, you can't even start comprehending them, because when anarchy is happening, they have full control. The only way you can defeat these forces from the outside and from the inside is through the people becoming aware of who their true enemies are, and the people that are also holding the people that they elect into office accountable. Because this issue of us not pushing these people that are in office accountable, they promise you something, then they refuse to do anything for you. They just keep getting away with it. because we are so divided, and many people, instead of them to be holding the leaders accountable, they come here and start talking about Northerners and Westerners and Southeasterners and all the rest. When you should be going after the leader, the leaders are from every tribe. They are all there, and Nigeria is one of those countries that is one of those countries that takes into account every single part of Nigeria. Most people think that that's not the case, but that's what happens. Like I was even surprised recently that the Senate passed a bill that they should recruit at least 10 police officers from every local government area in the country. That is the way Nigeria does things, because everybody will complain the next minute if you don't recruit from their own area. And Nigeria has to recruit. If you look at those soldiers that lost their lives, sadly, you see that they are from people from Southeast is there, people from Southwest is there. They are they are all over the country. And generally, when you are posting people to the south, you should be posting the way they do it in Nigeria. They tend to post people that are not from that region to the region, like Southerners, they send them to the north, and the Northerners, they send them to the south. But yeah, there was a major there that was a Southeasterner, very much with his name, I can tell that he was a Southeasterner. So they are very much present in the military. They are very much present in all the systems that we have in Nigeria. It's not only one side that is doing this thing. It's all the tribes that are doing it. Look at Abure now. Is he not from Edo, if I'm not mistaken? Is he in a Fulani that is causing the problem in Labour Party? So we really need to discipline ourselves not to be doing these things, and because it's an immoral act. Because when you do those sort of things, the country, how is that going to help the people that you are fighting for? How is that going to stop soldiers from going to kill innocent people right now? How is that going to help power supply come on stream? Was Governor Oti worrying about Northerner when he went and put the power supply on? He wasn't there preaching against Northerners. This is Nigeria is our house. We don't have a choice. We have to make it work. That is the most important thing. The idea that we just keep battling each other and supremacists, and it's just, for me, it just drives me crazy, because it just makes us seem as if we are a little bit backward. We can't think with what we are seeing in front of us at all. But I'll move on from that. Regarding the issue with some people, that have passions for their campaigns and their objectives, I think they need to contain themselves a little bit, because if you keep doing that, you're not helping the cause that you claim that you're supposed to be for. And I'm sure some of the people that behave like this too, even as P2B supporters, they've caused P2B votes. They've caused P2B votes because sometimes they go about pretending as if they support P2B, but they go and annoy people. You go and talk badly against people as if your own vote is the one that matters more to P2B than other people's vote, and because of that you lose vote. Look at the people that came on today now, say because they support the Biafra movement. You go and start annoying other groups again. You bring in they're doing to it, you bring that one into it. It just causes problems. You can have your own campaign, your own stuff you want to do, but don't try to impose that on other people. It's just going to damage you further. The idea that they think that the Southeast is just owned by their own campaign is not true. I said it yesterday. I was on a panel with Kenneth Okonkwo, and until today, I've never had any Nigerian, including Obasanjo, no Nigerian has ever made a case for Nigeria more than that man, and he's a Southeasterner. I've never had anybody make that kind of powerful speech about it. And rational too. So the idea, and there's a silent majority out there that are not saying anything, while these other people just go on causing division among people. Because what they did to Edo, they do that to, I was in Port Harcourt now, they do that to people in the South all the time. It doesn't help us. It just leaves us arguing amongst each other while the thieves get away with our money. How does that even help us? When they say we should focus on campaigning for our people to be secure, some people will say, oh, you don't need them. You should fly drones. Drones somehow will go and arrest criminals from inside the bush. I was listening to a military official today telling us that they know where they are, but to access that area is extremely difficult. Because when you go there, I think, was it not Jonathan that, I thank him for the numbers he gave us recently. That was reading the number of soldiers that have been killed. They keep getting ambushed and slaughtered constantly. Our soldiers just keep getting killed all over the place, And people don't notice it. They just think that they are immortal. They can just go anywhere and they will survive it. They can't. And they are killing, even the soldiers are killing children in the north too. I was just reading in Nasarawa where they said they killed so many children there too. And because the reason why they are killing the children, because the children are children of Boko Haram members. So they don't separate Boko Haram from even their children. They kill them, and the women, that's a given. We are just slaughtering each other. There is no order. The whole thing is deafening. And I fear this, if we carry on like this, we are going to breed a leader that will come in and you will see blood will flow in this country. And the blood that will flow is going to come from everywhere. And you know why it's going to happen? Because people will support him against all these divisive people that are just arguing amongst themselves that don't want to solve any problem. They will show up. Oh, I can tell you right now, if you ask any youth in Nigeria, ask them what is the problem of Nigeria, they will list tribe, religion, and corruption. And guess how many people do tribalistic stuff on this panel? Guess how many people that won't do anything apart from tribe? Those people will be the enemy of those youths tomorrow. If those people those youths make it into office, stand in their way, you see what happens to you. People will back them and they'll come after all of you. Let me go on to the next area. See, regarding as somebody mentioned Zekome, doing some stuff. Personally, I'm not a big fan of that guy. I'm just going to round up in 10 seconds. I'm not a big fan of that guy because when he was here, and he's going to be writing our constitution. This is a guy that was defending wearing white man's headgear. That colon mentality, people should not go near writing any constitution. They are the ones that got us in this mess where soldiers are treating us like bloody civilians. Thank you.
Okay, to Nigeria. So you are against Barrister Michael Zekome just because he stands for the constitution to be amended, right?
No, because because when I asked him about the headgear, he was defending wearing colonial headgear. For somebody that is that highly educated to be defending it, okay. I just found it unconscionable. And this man wants to go and touch our constitution. No one that
you don't finish. Who is next?
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly move on to the next person. Ogatun, please, I'd like you to talk to us. After Ogatun, then I'll come to Prince Collins before Black Panther. Ogatun, please talk to us, sir. Thank you. 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much again.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you.
And greetings to the panel and all the people in the comment section. Elvis, I just want to, in our tradition in Nigeria, you only give kudos to somebody when the person has passed away. Even they tell lie that he was the most honest man. He was carrying first in this class. But it's always good to give good testimony to somebody when he's doing the right thing. I thank you very much for your honesty and the way you do things. When something is wrong, you uphold the truth and you move on. You don't take things personal and keep on doing what you do. You're not doing it for anybody. You're doing it for posterity. When Nigeria will be good, which I believe it will. The coming generation will remember there was a guy called Elvis, or even if they don't remember your name, they'll remember your channel. So moving on to what we've been saying even from last night. You see, it's unfortunate. I mean, Jonathan was speaking earlier and he really touched some points that I really want to touch, which it would not be necessary for me to touch. See, what happened there, it's just a reflection of the chaos at the top. Because when the head is sick, the whole body is sick. That is just what we see happening in Nigeria. I mean, two communities are having quarrel or disagreement. This is something that should be dealt with within the rule of law. There should be police. There should be Puma police. Then, if there is sort of a public disturbance and all that, the mobile police should get in there. But then, do we have mobile police? Do we have amphibious mobile police in that area? I doubt. And we should all remember that community can only be accessed by boats. The army people were the nearest people, the amphibious. In fact, they are the amphibious brigade. They were the nearest people that could come and talk to these people and say, "Hey, guys, you need to calm down." Till now, we don't know what happened. Nobody knows the nitty-gritty of what happened, who opened fire first. But it seems to me, from the very first time I got all the little things, the pictures, the images, and all, it seems to me that they were just they were outgunned. They didn't go there for combat. If they went there for combat, surely we'll not be talking about this. I know a lot of people, a lot of civilians would have been killed, and they're claiming that 50 people were killed. I am not saying is a lie or is true, but there's a lot of gap in their own testimony. That's my own thing. Now, going back to the case of the Biafra thing or no Biafra, see what my brothers in the Southeast needs to understand is it's a voluntary thing. All of us agreed. We've always been saying this, and that's why a lot of people, even I have a neighbor, when he sees me, he says I'm from Biafra. I say, please, bro, don't call me Biafra. I'm not from Biafra. I'm from Anambra State, and I'm a Nigerian before even I'm a British. I'm a Nigerian before I'm even a British. Please don't, because I know the nitty gritty into it, and that does not mean that I'm disrespecting the tenant of IPOB. Most people that are following Simon Epa, this is how I just see them carry on. They are so aggressive, and when you don't agree with their viewpoint and all that, they start or they call you saboteur. It shouldn't be so. We shouldn't be fighting ourselves. The people we should be directing all our anger is the thieves within our community, the thieves that's been that are in office that we should be addressing. You know, these are the people that we should be addressing our anger, not us. We shouldn't be fighting us and to bigots that promote all this evil. Like last night, I was so shocked. I say forefathers, not forefathers. One man, by the way, I know he's listening. And one man, let me just tell you, I've got your number. I know who you are, but in due season, I'm going to download your full name, not just your first name. I know your full name. I know your address. I have your telephone number. If you want, after I speak, I'll give you a missed call to tell you that I know your full name. Yeah, you just play with the wrong man, because I'm going to pass all your bigotry laden broadcast to the Metropolitan Police. You will be explaining to the authorities what you're doing in the UK, promoting hate towards a certain tribe. Anyway, that's by the way. I hope he gets that. So Nigeria thing that we all agreed, and like with what we said yesterday, and all that, we don't care if the person is a Calabar man or from Kanuri. So far, the man comes there and do the right thing. Look at Oti. I don't even know when he's speaking. I won't even recognize his voice. The man does not talk. He's a very quiet man. And most of ourselves, a short man, with all due respect and all that. He's not a very tall man. He's not the most handsome guy, but the guy get quality. The guy is doing stuff. Even the Oni of Ife went up there to see what is happening. And that's the way it should be. You see, if our governors, if we don't have criminal governors, if our governors should, when they get into office, they start doing something, even if it's just one or two things that you do, people will remember you. You know, posterity will remember why all this looting, you loot all this money and all that. Vanity upon vanity. Abacha, where is he today? With all the billions he looted, where is he today? You know, and all the people that have looted that that passed away, where are they today? All these things, my brother, are all vanity. Even the military that we are talking about. Somebody was saying, why are the military? Why is it outside people? Let me just address you guys. When you're in the military, when you it's not likely that they will post you to your village. They will post you to another part of the country. That's the way it should be. So it's not and in the military, they don't, with all this tribe thing, they don't see. They just see them. They see themselves as brothers. Even when you retire, you still have that that connection.
We're all brothers. When we're in the uniform, we're all brothers. Nobody says that you're from Akwa Ibom, you're from Edo, or from or from anywhere. They all see themselves as brothers. The other rank are the poorest paid military personnel, one of the poorest paid military personnel in the world, compared to all the wealth that we have in this country. Why should a senator be paid the kind of money then they will pay all sorts of allowance, wardrobe allowance, entertainment allowance? The salary they are paying them is enough for them to buy clothes for themselves, to entertain whoever they want to entertain. Why don't we start talking about cutting their salaries, halving their salary, even with the half of the salary that they are being paid now is still something decent. Are they there to go and loot the country or to serve the country? That is a problem that we should be addressing. That is why it pains me that somebody will open his mouth and say, "Yeah, it's okay that Nnamdi Kanu is should be locked up. Yeah, he should be locked up. That all Igbo people are even for that mic to be saying Yomiri. He's lucky he's in Nigeria, but I'm going to make I'm going to do some investigation and find out who he is. He's in Nigeria, and I believe he's working for the APC government. He's in Lagos, and that's why he can open his mouth. But if he's in America or Europe here, but I don't think he's in America or Europe, I'll get him.
He's not in Nigeria, he's in America.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I think he's in Boston. He's in Boston.
Yeah, I'll do some investigation. I'll mask him and get who he is. So if he thinks he can sit down in perhaps even the man self can't even go home. You sit down and be making such statements. Yeah, you're supposed to be educated. You've seen how life is and all that. You're still making such statements. It's a pity. And for one man that's been hosting, you're using your platform that you should be projecting something good and all that, using your platform to project hate and bigotry. You have a lot to answer. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Toon, for that wonderful submission. Normally, you see that video that we played earlier on, normally, because these people, they are good in reporting or doing some stuff with other channel. That particular part is enough for anybody to be in trouble, because the words was too powerful, was too strong. And, on a social media space, you're not supposed to be using those kind of words, but this is where we find ourselves. We are divided. The hatred is too much, yeah.
Naja Wash.
Yes, sir.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, save that video, the tone you played now. Save it on a very separate hard drive. Save it. Tone, we need it.
Yeah,
because they are going to pull down that channel. They are going to pull down that particular video. Save it.
Okay.
We've started working on some. We even started today working on something. I've spoken to Dr. Damages, and even he was shocked. He was just really shocked.
Normally, I don't like mentioning names here, but whoever the owner of that channel shouldn't have allowed anybody to be using those kind of words on his channel. You shouldn't. You know the rules. That's why before I played it here, I have to put a disclaimer, for YouTube to know that it's not mine. I'm only playing the video. It's not mine. It's not coming from me. It's a third-party video. It's crazy to allow such thing. And you were there. You were there listening for the person to talk.
He didn't just listen. Elvis, go back and maybe he's going to put. I'm suspect that he might have pulled it down now. He even alluded to all what they were saying. The only person that spoke was an older gentleman called Ajele Koko. They attacked him and said, "You Yoruba man," and all that. They were all on him yesterday.
It was too much, man. I was shaking. I don't even supposed to play it on my platform, but like I said, I played that video here for a reason. Yes, if you don't value yourself, nobody will value you. You cannot go to your enemy's channel. These people have told you what they stand for.
The same thing I'm doing here. I've let everybody in the whole world knows what I stand for, what my channel stands for. During the time of presidential election, I told everybody the channel is for Peter Obi. So it's simple. Even some people come here at that time to distract us. I used to tell them, please go. You are not needed here. You are distracting us. It's only now we now allow different people to be coming in now. During that time, I was not ready for any kind of distraction. So why will you go there if you are not satanic? If you are not part of the Igbo people that is secretly wishing Peter Obi bad? That was is disheartening. Anyway, let's move on. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us quickly so that we can move on to the next person. Mr. Priscolis, thank you, sir, for your long wait. Finally, we are back to you. I'd like you to talk to us. I agree with you.
Thank you very much. I want to appreciate all of us. Can you hear me clearly, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I want to appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. I want to appreciate all the panelists, the viewers at home. I want to say congratulations to each and every one of us for creating the time to, let us come together and reason with the same heartbeat and think about how we can move forward. Our great nation, why we know or understand that we've got so many elements that want to make sure that they are pulling the nation down, just as black man has, polluted mind to put themselves down. So I will appreciate every one of us, and I want to quickly, talk about the last statement you made about people, that are, giving a serious attack and counter attack to those that are not of the same view with them. It bounce back to the fact that Nigerians are desperate to the extent that they don't even, they can't be their brothers' keepers. So whatever they do is for their selfish ends. And when you contradict or when you try to, give your own view and it's not, in line with what they want, they do everything to pull you down. So if they can do such things to people in the media, you will expect something harder and more serious in the physical realm. So that is an average Nigerian for you. People are desperate. People that want this government to exist. They are desperate people because they want to have their it's for personal interest, not that they have the interest of the nation at hand. So briefly, let me leave that now. Talking about the military reaction to the event in Delta State. See, Nigeria South and North is not one. When we always say, "Oh, Nigeria is one," fine, we can say that because those that brought us together said we are one. But they can never be one because Boko Haram, another northern terrorist, is a business venture, a profitable one. It's a business venture and it's a profitable one for some elites in Nigeria. If you look at what is happening in the north now, you have to look, at the way the military is reacting right now in Delta State, in the Delta region, the way they are reacting for what happened now. That is the normal way the military reacts if there is no string attached, there is no political attachment. When you step on their toes, or most especially when you, buy their people, they don't take it very easy. They go to any length to make sure they revenge. That is the Nigerian military I know right from time immemorial. But if you look at what is happening in the north, I don't want to believe that there is sentiment attached because civilians are dying in the north every day. People that are being kidnapped are civilians. They are not military. People die every day. They kill people in the street. They go to villages, they kill hundreds of people. 150 people were killed less than 2 weeks ago. These people, they are not military. They are Nigerians. It's just that Nigeria is a land where people, or rather the politicians use the place as their trading ground. Wherever they collect, whoever that is going to die for them to make their money, they collect, they kill the men, they do whatever they want to do. Since
we notice that there are minerals in the north. People of the north have never enjoyed their land. They've sent them away from their land. They've destroyed them. They make them homeless. They kill children, kill women, do all sorts of havoc to make sure that these people are being destabilized away from their land so that they can start, taking what does not belong to them. So that is what is happening there. So if you look at the way they are handling this issue right now in Niger Delta, we know that there is a strong military, political attachment to what is happening in the north. Nigerian military, they can wipe. They can do. What is the Tucano jet that Buhari went to buy the first year he came? It's almost 9 years now. Did they use it one day? No. I was listening to somebody I was listening to an interview of an American military, a military fighter that was contracted during Goodluck Jonathan, before Goodluck Jonathan left. I don't know if anybody has listened to that interview. The man they were made to train and support the military, Nigerian military, as a joint force to fight insurgency in a way that we can stop this nonsense. But before election, they asked the man to hold on. That after election they were going to carry on. They already were prepared. I listened to that interview. Nobody told me. The man said he was prepared. He was an American military fighter, whether it's a private or government supported military. I can't remember. But I listened to that interview. I'll look for it and send it to you. He said they were prepared to make sure they wipe Boko Haram out. But later, they brought politics into it and said, okay, no, if Jonathan allowed them to do that, he might not win the election. They stopped them. And they said they should hold on. And after that time, Buhari won. And that was the end of that campaign. They didn't continue from there. So, Northerners, they are dying every day. They are the same Nigerians. So I don't want to believe that, they are killing people here in the south because they are not Northerners or whatever. People die more in the north. Even now, they die on daily basis. Hundreds. We only hear those that have been announced. So Nigeria is a business. Because these people that have done this thing in the south now, in the delta area of Nigeria, did these things out of their own personal wish and authority. So nobody cares. They can wipe the whole village. But if it was politically inclined, this thing will not happen. Somebody would have said, okay, hold on, let's investigate. That's Nigeria for you. We are just at the beginning of what we are going to experience in the future. Nigeria is in the edge of destruction. That's the word I will use. So if you look at the insurgency, you go and listen to what Major Mustafa said during election. I also listened to that. What he said, Mr. Mustafa, that was the right-hand man to Abacha. He spoke about the Sambisa forest. He spoke about late Gaddafi and Abacha coming together to hold a meeting as regards the solid minerals in the Sambisa forest before the coming of Boko Haram. These things are jobs. It's a business. Boko Haram is not. If you go to neighboring countries like Niger and all that, they will tell you that this is the boundary of Nigeria. From there is no security there. The Boko Haram, they are there, but they can't penetrate our land because we don't want them. Because they are using them just to cover up, and they are drilling those minerals and taking them away. So, and African Nigerians, they are just suffering there for nothing. You don't even know what they are suffering for. People are dying every day. Nobody asks this. That's why you see that there is no justice for anyone. People just die as if nothing is going to happen. So that is that about that. Then when you go to the issue of Abure, nothing surprised me in Nigeria right now, because everything that we are seeing now is not what we have never seen. Abure is not different from every Nigerian that is a traitor, that is not his brother's keeper, that has come to make sure he betray. I mean, he sends people to their early grave to make more money. The glory that Labour Party had was Peter Obi that was there. Labour Party is made up of the same Nigerians that are in PDP, APC, and other parties. They are the same Nigerians. They are the Labour Party. They didn't come from the sky. They are the same corrupt Nigerians that is built, a nation that is built on corruption, corrupt society that has been where people now benefit from corruption. People now see it as a venture. People corrupt themselves during the week and go to the church in weekends and pay offering and glorify God for whatever evil they've done. It's the same Nigerians. So Abure is not different from the people that won House of Reps, Senate, and other House of Assemblies in different places in Labour Party was the glory of Peter Obi, because Peter Obi was there. That's why they won. If not, they wouldn't have got it to anywhere. So if we are looking at Abure as somebody that has come to do, it's my time off now.
Yes, I don't ring bells since so you know, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't listen to that. Okay, let me just conclude in 5 seconds. So they are not different from every other person. So that of Governor Ochi, let me quickly talk about. It's a pity that people like that don't stay too long in politics. If we look at the likes of the Donald Duke, Ambode, the NAFDAC woman there, people like this, they don't stay long in politics. They'll make sure they do everything to eliminate them, because they are going to, the more they do good things, they expose these people. Because when you do the right thing, you are exposing your neighbor politically. So let me stop there. I really appreciate everyone. Thank you.
Thank you,
so much for that.
Thank you, Mr. Now God bless you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you want to say something?
I have a question. Yeah, I want to ask. Just for clarity.
Hold on,
for clarity. Yeah.
He cannot answer you now. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. F.A., thank you very much, sir, for calling back. Talk to us quickly. 1 minute.
Yeah. Good evening, Najawuj. You say I should apologize. Yeah, I will say sorry for the way I spoke before. Because do you know why I spoke like that? It's just because of, we learn every day. You understand? It's because of the way that man, sometimes it's not by a good bad person. Now crazy bad person. It's not all about that.
Are you defending it? No, that's not how you're supposed to start a conversation.
No, I'm just making reference. Listen,
you said the man used the word idiot. That's what you said. You should have just
I don't say idiot. So I don't say that. I say use words of insult. That is what I said. I say words of insult. That is what I said. I learned from here. You see, before I did sacrifice all my time for this panel, for this platform.
Yeah, we are together. Nobody is perfect here. That's fine.
You understand? So I'm not here to come and claiming.
No. I know you were trying to say something that to remind me of the rules of the platform. I know that's what you were trying to say, but you put it in the wrong way. That's fine.
You understand, bro?
That's fine.
So I apologize the way because nobody is perfect.
That's fine.
So sorry for that, and my good panelists and my viewers across the globe.
At least you also showed to Mr. Concern, say you are not here for tribalism. You are a Edo man, and Mr. Concern is Igbo man, but you were fighting for him seriously. I like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have kids. I don't know where my kids is going tomorrow.
No, that's how it's supposed to be. Thank you, sir.
So,
no problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Yes, that's how I suppose. That's the kind of country that we're supposed to have. Somebody calling in, fighting for Mr. Concern. You know, I say where Mr. Concern come from. He was just fighting for him. Now, so it's supposed to be for Nigeria, but fortunately, hatred everywhere, tribal bigot everywhere, and it's not working. So it's crazy. Please, guys, allow me to quickly pick this call as well. Mr. Silvanus, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Niger.
Yes, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah,
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay. The reason why I called it was I had a guy there. I was just replaying your video, and I had a guy that was talking about Nigerian Biafran war, and that kind of made me want to call in and keep him straight, because I don't know how old he is, but he's wrong. He was saying that his father was Ojukwu wanted his father to join the war, but his father was told Ojukwu not to start the war, and another person he mentioned not to start the war. Look, I was 12 years old during the war. I'm not a kid. I know everything that happened. Ask that guy who fired the first shot. Was the first shot from Biafra or from Nigeria? The first shot was fired from the Nigerian side, from Ogoja in Cross River State, to be precise. Because Gowon will not abide by the Abure Accord, and Ojukwu said on Abure we stand. And if he doesn't make the announcement, he's going to declare Biafra. As soon as he declared Biafra, they started attacking us from Ogoja and from Ihamufu from the other side. And they started shelling us. So when they start talking rubbish, I'm sorry to
No, don't use that word here, sir. No.
Yes, I'm sorry to use that word. When they start talking something that they don't know, they should find out the facts by confusing people. Ojukwu did this, Ojukwu did that. Ojukwu did not start the war. Ojukwu did not start the war. Let them go and read the history. Who fired the first shot?
Okay.
They said they were going to run us over. They call it police action.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Silvanus. This matter one at the talk, so they never bomb me that time. So I love it, George. I don't know anything about that.
Mr.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
God bless you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So, bit of he judge this matter. I can't grow bitter. Say this matter they grant, and the hatred don't bring us stop. Eh? Hi. Voila. Even Mr. Silvanus, even though who fair fire the first shot. Hi. So people don't
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Naija Watch. A lot of
Yes,
people are sorry to interject you. A lot of people are bringing wrong historical facts about the Civil War.
Exactly. That's why argument
wrong
is
historical fact. That is why this man have to come in. Something.
Okay, please.
So
please just hold on. I'll come to you. I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Chimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you.
I didn't start with you guys today, so I don't know anything.
No worry, just talk anything. 2 minutes now you get. 2 minutes, so.
All right. The only thing I see is people that are protesting against Barrister Abure. I think there is a way to do things. They can use, kind of destroying things to get Abure from the office. There's a way to do things. I think they have to wait. I think this thing is coming up, convention. I think that's why they're going to do the election. But the way they're doing it, pulling gate down, it's not right. So if that gate they pull down, they're going to use money to fix it back. So I don't think anybody are going that way is doing the right thing. I don't think it's not right. They have to go it in a law way, follow the law or follow the way, whatever they want to do it. So it's not right. And they have to know that anything they do is money going to come out from their pocket again to fix the gate. Okay? And that was something, I must tell you this, that's something I see on YouTube. The matter, something yesterday. I think Nnamdi Kanu never called this guy Samuel Eba, but he put Samuel Eba picture. That I see that I say, hey, Naija Watch,
no, now he talk to me. Who they cause the problem for Southeast before? I beg Moku not go there, Oga. No,
it's not necessary. Believe me, Nnamdi can never call his name.
Okay, but Samuel Ekpa is part of the situation where we did. Might tell you, Samuel Ekpa is part of the situation where we talk about. Is it not Biafra? Is Samuel Ekpa not Biafra? And so we're talking about Biafra, and now I put picture for them. So let's go on, sir. Don't worry. You have 10 seconds left.
Okay, I know, but he never put something like that.
Now,
okay, that's that one apart.
All right.
Please. Something I want to say about this Okoma trouble. I think there's something fishing. Something is fishing, but we don't know that. Anybody that telling me, oh, Army, go for that, go for people because of the kid. No, there's something that we don't know. that's hidden somewhere. Maybe that rumor we were hearing then, that because of the queue, you never know how Major Lieutenant Colonel will go and be doing a peace talk for what? That's something we don't know. Bigger than this is bigger than us, but people have seen it in different way. Maybe that rumor we hear that time is playing out. Okay,
exactly.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Good night, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, callers, we are done for today. We're not picking no calls anymore. Okay, Black Panther, please talk to us so that we can come to Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Nanja.
Please, Mr. Evans, I wanted to ask Black Panther. Please,
sorry, Black Panther. Mr. Jonathan indicated earlier on.
Please,
yes,
please,
quickly,
Black
sir.
Panther, and I want to jump into your time. Just a quick one. When Mr. Collins,
my time is paused. Don't worry, talk.
Yeah, thank you. When Mr. Collins was, when he was making his submission, he said something. But I just want to be clear and also to bring that clarity to everyone. He talked about sentiment, whether they attacked in the north, in the south. The one in the south is not sentiment. And then, please, let's know clearly whether the people that are being killed in the north, who is behind their killing, the death? Is it the military or the terrorists? Why in the south, like the one we're seeing now in Niger Delta, who is behind it? Is it the military or the civilians? Be clear on that. Then if you are clear on that, then we can now know whether it is where sentiment is and where there is no sentiment. Because the one happening in the north, let's know who is behind it. The killing of Nigerians there, not military.
No, they are the insurgents now. The terrorists.
Okay. So who is behind? The insurgents are behind that one. The one in Niger Delta now, the killing of citizens, who is behind it?
The military.
Thank you. So how can you now say sentiment is not? There's no sentiment there. Of course there is. There is.
No, you will get it with time. We'll get it clear. I don't want to take more time anymore. Maybe we'll get it. We'll get to clarify it with time. Thank you.
We'll continue this argument with Mr. Jonathan when you start bring console. I know Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, we'll continue.
Now stop on Paleo.
I bet hold on. Let me pick this call. Me know Mr. Jonathan, not me and a day yet. All right, thank you, Madam Rita, for calling. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You only have 2 minutes. It remains 30 seconds.
Yeah, because you're breaking out. Anyway,
we can hear you.
Yes, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. The reason why I called, I joined the show, I think, when Mr. Tunanja was speaking, and I wanted to also refer to the last caller that called. I don't agree with him when he said that the way these people were breaking the gates of the Labour Party headquarters because the gate has to be fixed. Yes, we know that it's through a convention that people can be re-elected. But however, what we are talking about is the integrity of the party. It lies at the chairman, and the chairman's act shows that he has no integrity. And I'm not saying this with any due respect. What I have predicted and I have said about Barrister Julius Abure, is coming out to play. It doesn't have that leadership enthusiasm. He doesn't have it. And this is where the Labour Party has come down to, because he refused to resign. And anybody who doesn't want to protect his reputation, if he knows that his clothes is not stained, if he knows that his hands are clean, he will have resigned. That shows the character of a person. If you know that you are honest, if you know that you have a clean record, any little things on that your clean record, you will drop it. So this shows what the kind of characters of so-called leaders we have in Nigeria. Now, for me, Mr. Abure deserves what he's getting now. And, that crowd going into, the shaking the gates and all that, we all know that those crowds were paid to do what they were doing, perhaps from the other faction. But however, Mr. Abure brought it down to this level. Now, going back quickly, finally, to what Mr. Tunanja was saying. Mr. Tunanja, there's a statement that you made that I need to let you know that you are being hypocritical, with all due respect to you. But if you listen to what I'm saying, you will know that I am right. You mentioned it, you made a comment, you said that we do not put our leaders in a sort of an accountable table, or we don't call them out. Yes, those were your words, if I'm correct. We don't call them out. We don't put them down. They're not. We don't make them accountable. Those were your words. But however, in this show, repeatedly, I'm repeating again. We always tell you. You use the term they, them. You never say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
He can't dare.
It always has to be some panel that remind you, or Mr. Elvis, say, who are you talking about?
Exactly.
Who is the who is the they, who is the them? But you never be specific. This is why I said you're hypocritical. I'm bringing out my case, because you said we never call these leaders out, but you never call them out, but you like using the adjectives them, they. You never said Bola Ahmed Tinubu, at least even say the man at Bodilon or the apparition at Asura, who we are talking about. You always use the word they and them. And then you said that about it. Why were you specific about Fulani children being murdered? What about the people in the Benue State? What about the Christians in Kaduna, the children that were murdered? Why didn't you mention that? What are you driving at? Many of us are listening. We are watching. We are not stupid. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much for bringing to Nigeria. Fear not, let her try, Anna. He cannot try it. Now only them, they, the people. Now only that one to Nigeria talk about them, they, and the people. Maratami, I'm returning your call quickly.
I don't feel better. I love come. I don't feel better. Nigeria. For this network.
Maratami, okay, Maratami, you are okay. Thank you very much, man. You called in. Please quickly talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening.
What I want to say is this about the Labour Party confusion or the promotion, I will call it. On the thing I see, the NLC, if they have this kind of strength and power, why didn't they talk for the Nigerian problem like this? If they want to, they are dying of hunger, they will say 2 days strike, they will come out 1 day, they will run inside. Is this one not a Pampas group? Because of P2B, they are just doing since the Labour Party or someone they started it. This thing they are doing is not right. If they have this strength, please let them go and fight for us in Nigeria.
Thank you.
Look at what is happening in Delta. They cannot talk. They are going to Labour Party to break the day. Shame on them. Shame on them, and they will fail.
Thank you, ma'am.
The truth will come out. Even if Abure is a thief, let them leave it internal, they will take control and they will tell him to leave.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's true. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, that is the last caller today. It's already 10 o'clock. It's 21:59 now. So yes, thank you so much, my wonderful people. God bless you all. Black Panther, please go ahead and talk to us. Let's come to Augustine.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. To everyone seated here on this great panel, I want to thank every one of you. People have spoken.
No, sorry, say you talk and you're say no. Mr. Jonathan can go ahead. Your time is paused. Who paused your time? Now you pause.
If I don't make that statement, I don't want me Yakubu can't do another thing again. Yeah.
Now finish me right here. So you say no, don't worry, my time is paused. Now you pause. Not be supposed to pause your time.
I have to make that statement so that I'll be able to defend myself up front. I want to thank everyone. Sometimes it's a joy being within, coming here to share knowledge and to really speak on the right thing. And I would like to say, I want to thank everybody, the people that are calling in, they are hitting the point. I love you guys. Calling, hit the point. I just love everyone that have called in. And to other people that are on the messenger side, I thank you all for contributing, because this is what we need. No matter how wrongly your contribution might be, but one thing we don't condone is insulting people. But you can make your point because you have the right to make that point. And I want to tell everyone out there, we are 98,000 now. We need 2 more subscribers for us to hit the silver point. That's 100,000 subscribers. I want to thank you all out there. hit the subscribe note. Subscribe to Niger Watch International for you. I want to say something here, Mr. Tone. May God bless you. You know why I respect you, Mr. Tone? Because I listened to you concerning the security because I know you are an expert in that. The reason why I say you are an expert, you were in there, you saw the internet thing, and you are coming out and you are speaking the truth. Despite sometimes you might want to be on the other side, because I quite respect that, because it's like a fraternity. Sometimes you got to come back, to the home. But I respect you for doing that, because that was you are one of the factors that I'm holding behind me to speak forth concerning security in Nigeria. That's why I come from that fraternity itself. I want to say something here. I want to make reference to everyone. I want to thank every one of us that are sitting down. All of us are sitting down after Nigeria World might have switched off. We still go and continue to really, investigate and try to look at other things, read books and other things, historical things, so that we can join you together to make points up here. I want to thank every one of us. I want to say, directly, there's nobody that can pull down the truth. We'll continue to research and bring the truth. Like I said before, I said I was one of the people that made mention of it. I said Nigeria is getting to the stage of the Venezuela situation. Nobody knew where I got it from. There were some yardstick I used in it, and Nigeria were performing it because I've gone into the Venezuela economy. That's why I brought out that statement. And thank God, CNN has quoted. Nigeria is confirmed they are in Venezuela state. Thank you, CNN, for doing that for us, so that some people that will come here to bulldoze me and other things, they know that people have been seeing it and people are now start talking it. I want to say something here again concerning the security architecture of Nigeria. I have made mention of it, and I've asked to Nigeria here, tell me the security architecture of Nigeria and tell me their defense policy, so that we can know where we stand and we can know where we are going. Those are the fundamentals you need to know and digest into your system before you come forth with any security plan or any design you want to make for them, or any proposal you want to make for them. You don't do things out of grievance or out of anger or out of your own self-esteem to propose something that we all, even an ex-military man here said it. Saying it. Thank God, as time goes on, we'll begin to reveal ourselves. Because words of a man is stronger than any other thing. You cannot break his word. If you stand under the premises of truth, you will continue. Stand under the premises of disguising, stay on top of the fence, you are going to gradually reveal yourself. That is how it works. I want to say something here concerning the Constitution itself. I might not dabble into what happened. I will not go too much into what the military did, but I'll give some example of some military activities that have happened to me, my friends, and some of my colleagues. Suppose something that you all might not see. I beg to apologize to any military man, all the military men. I thank you all for your good service in Nigeria Army. But I'll say something, I'll be on the other side today. One thing about it all, your security architecture and your defense policy is very paramount. Somebody said here that the Americans, they came here to join hands with the Nigerian military to tackle the insurgents. But what happened? They refused. That was how they refused the American military from. They saw it coming. They wanted to help. Nigeria refused. That was how sometimes I told you all that Nigeria.
Your voice is going up and down, up and down. We are losing it.
Okay, are you getting me now?
Yeah, you are good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I try to dodge away from my kids. So I want to say here that Nigeria security, all we need, we have enough security. All we need is enough police. They is a federated state. And I keep on tag on my people and said, they need constitution. I believe now for people. Are you getting me?
Okay, wait, you are good.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine now.
It's fine now. So I want to say something about the Constitution. That's why I say I'll divert a little bit. The Constitution is what we need to tie the hands of any form of intruders or any form of oligarchy or any form of superiorism that they are doing. That is the only way we can tie it down. As Mr. Chief Professor Ezekume, much respect to him. He has been listening to us and he has been putting things together himself. And you people know that Professor Ezekume was one of the persons that advocated for and fought that Nigeria should sit down to prefer a solution concerning the Constitution when GJ brought it in. He was among the people that were saying it because he's a constitutional lawyer, and we learned a lot from him because he break down everything to us when we were in school then, and we saw reason to it. That is why we concur and we made our voice known to the Nigerian government. And thank God, the president, concurred to it, and we did it. But for this man called Buhari, who came and just sat on it and started doing his own thing, and now where have we been? We are nowhere. We are still sinking. And I want to say something here that we should do much on our investigation, and so that we'll come here and bring right word. And I want the reason why I'm not going into so many things is because Mr. Jonathan has dealt on it, and some of our guys are really dealt on it. That was what was on my mind, part of it. And I thank God they did justice to it. I want to say one thing. I want to say my own experience about the military. The military, Nigerian military, the way it's built, it's like another terrorist gang. I want to give you my own example. I went to shop for an high-tech equipment for a bank, which I had a contract with, Sky Bank. I think they closed the bank now. So I went to the computer village, and I went there. My friend was putting on the brown shoe, that military where they use in American using Operation Desert Storm, and we were putting a very short knicker, but it was like camo, but it's not really camo. And a military man was coming in. Do you know what that man did? That man stopped. I told my guy, that guy is coming, he's going to come for you now, and I now will agree for him. The man stopped, and I told my guy to run into the shop that the man is coming for him. Luckily, the man came for him, and he started bragging, saying, "You want to see that boy? This. He said, then everybody now came out, look up that village now. They don't agree. They say, why? He's not putting anything military. He's wearing an American boot and this. The man said, what right does he have to wear it? Do you know what this man said? This man said, if he doesn't pull it, within 20 minutes, he's going to call the whole garrison from cantonment nearby in Maryland. They're going to call them in. And it was true, because I've seen that happen before. For just one shirt, they will call the whole military from more than 10 of them will come. So we now have to, we beg, try to explain. The man did not agree. After my guy came back, that guy gave him a very dirty slap. This guy almost lost one of his ear. We wanted to lynch that officer, but somebody have to stop, because you know how the military behave. So we have to bring a comfort money for me to buy a new shot, because he insisted that he's going to naked that guy, my guy, right there. With all the begging, the senior officer, police officer came to beg that this was not a camouflage, but he insisted. But for us to make peace and not to let the vampire not to ravage your place, we have to buy a new shoe. But I told him he's not going to have this shoe because it's not his own. He didn't buy it with his money. We're going to pull it, and we're going to give it to somebody right here. The police officer will be all secret. He's going to hand it over to us while why we bought a new one. So I have to buy a new shirt and new boot for him with my own earned money because of this rat called soldier in Nigeria. They have become lord over everybody. That was why Gani said the military have ruled over Nigeria for 35 years and they are militarizing the entire citizen of Nigeria. And this is what they've done, and this is what is happening in Nigeria. Because if you look at the comments where they are ravaging a whole community, people were saying, bring the community down. They forgot when it happened to their own brother, they were fighting the president then, OBJ. Now it's happening to somebody else, and they are saying, bring the entire city down because of the stupidity of just one or two citizens. I'm not support of them for bringing down the soldiers, but the soldiers need to learn one thing, that their main priority to defend the country and the constitution and the people who made the constitution, and that is Nigerians. So that they will pay the same respect to you and protect you. Because everybody has to play a symbiotic role by protecting each other, despite they are the one holding the arms and we are the one with our eyes down. Because for us to do this, it has to be a collective approach of everybody. And now, I want to correct one thing about Mr. Tone said. Mr. Tone, the Nigerian police have an amphibious force that patrol the sea, but the Nigerian government refuse to give them the facility. If you can remember, when the former governor of Rivers State bought some speedboat for the Nigerian police. And I want to say right here that Nigeria need technology in approach of the insurgent. We have enough men that can bring down tattered looking people from the Sahel. All we need is technology. And for that military general to come out to say that they cannot approach where the place where the terrorists are, that's a blatant lie. Sambisa forest is not a place that they cannot approach. Even if it's a rock, the military are trained. In Gaza, there's a lot of rock in Gaza. They take the mobile policemen and the military, they are all trained in that Gaza there too. So it's a rocky place. So for a military general to come out here and tell us that he can approach an insurgent. Now the question I ask: how did they approach the war in Liberia? Liberia is somehow a forest region. And a very tough side place. How did they approach it? And how did they win that war? Where 3 rebels were involved in that war. So there is conspiracy somewhere. And I believe that we should not dive into some issues, because what is happening in Delta State now, it's not what we can just put 2, 3 together and it give you the answer. No, there's something behind that wall that they don't want us to see. And that has been the work of the military since the creation of Nigeria. They cover up issue, they maim the country down, they commit genocide, but nobody wants to address it. That is why we call for a new constitution where the military will be forced to bow before the constitution. And they'll be forced to support the constitution, no matter who they are. And to tell you one thing, when they say recruit many policemen, many military, I want to say this here now. If you go to the military, Mr. Tone, if you have good idea, if you go to the rank and files of the military, they call them sometimes the police, they call them Atura. If you go there, 65% of the military, the army coming from the north. It's not to put them down, but I just want to state the fact. Anybody can correct me. 65% of them coming, they don't have WAEC. They don't have WAEC. The same thing happened in the Nigerian police force, where the disgraced Nigerian police force IG, who was disgraced by OBJ, started to reform it by making sure that the minimum entry is your WAEC or your SSE. and it was computerized. That is why in the police force now, you cannot see anybody that have a trace or a tattered or not that cannot be verified. It's something that cannot be verified. But in the military, they don't want to open it up. They don't want to open it up. Go and look at people that they are graduating in the defense, in academy. They don't want to open it up because one part of the country is doing damages to the military itself. So I beg to rest my case here because this was my finding. I'm part of their fraternity and I've been doing it for a very long time. So my brother, let us sit down, look, and investigate what is happening in Delta State. Something will be unveiled very soon. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Mr. CM. Please, can you speak to us, sir?
Who got his voice?
That's the firstborn of Niger Watch.
That's
All right.
wonderful.
Okay, CM, where you did now?
I say, good evening. Okay, wait, let me. Sorry, just that sometimes when you become a panelist, the Niger Watch go turn you to spectator. So you become a spectator.
Thank you, CM. I appreciate you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Please, all protocols duly observed. I greet everybody. Okay, Tone has gone. Actually, oh yeah, he's still here. That's what he said that I really, Tone, probably, I don't know, I'm not saying it. It depends on public opinion. You may be our security consultant here. Maybe there's some news breakout like this. Not that we don't know what to say or do analysis, but being an insider, you can nuance our comments and then give us what we know or what we may not know. The ones you can be able to reveal, please, we are not under pressure to, because the oath you took as a military man, maybe you take some to the grave. When you say, in the military, they see themselves as brothers, they don't think of tribe and everything. When you were analyzing Delta issue, I agree with you. And that's how it should be. I think is because of this sentiment you expressed. That's why they say a spirit the corpse or something like that. You see, but in Nigerian thing, that's why the moment the military get corrupted, that is when Nigeria finished. You remember, normally when the soldiers are going on an errand, they go on something. Do you know when I checked these 16 people that went to Okuama or something like that? Although I do not support that type of their action, not that I support them being pied, no. Two wrongs does not make a right. But where the first time I commented on this was to remember Odi and then Zakibia. Let me also say it for those listening. When certain things happen in the Western world, I've learned tragedies, so many things, it does happen. But the moment it happens, although they will count the loss, but they will say inquiry or investigation. Not really to get the culprit, to punish the culprit, although that is part of the reason. But they want to know what lesson can they learn to prevent it in future. Or if this thing should occur in future, they've gotten a master plan how to handle it. If we have learned our lessons from Odi, what happened then? There should have been a case whereby maybe part of the training being given to military will be when you are going on a mission in which you are not going for something like to go and defend the country, or maybe you are fighting against an opponent that is, everybody is armed. But in this case, you are going to quell something like, or to go on an expedition on a civilian dominated area. There's some type of psychology, maybe as a result of food. I don't believe in textbook certain things. That's why they call evidence based in some studies. Medicine and clinical sciences are not moving to space, they're making it evidence based. If you use what is it called? Onubu, this bitter leaf, if you use the water you squeeze out of it to cure malaria, just say it cured it, and then that is evidence. And it's curing, that's what because in textbook they may not teach you that, but because you've used it and from all indications that is what cured it, That is evidence-based. People can adopt it. So in our military dealing with civilians, I think that OD presented a good opportunity. Since they missed it, Zakibiam, that is the ones I know. Maybe there have been others in the intervening years. There has been other ones. Then this Okwama, as much as we are condemning what happened, how do we prevent it in future? I would have loved by now Nigeria should have learned something. So when we're doing this type of thing, not really necessarily. So Okwama, what is happening? That presents us another opportunity. Why we bury the dead and mourn the dead, and then on both sides, and then trying to do. Let it be that there will be a very deep inquiry to make sure that this will be the last, never again. Never again. That's how you change. That's how nations grow. You change. You go back and change maybe the curriculum if there requires, or you tweak it a bit. The one you teach the army, or even how to do certain things. Because some of these things, yes, they murder their colleagues. So because of that, they're annoyed, and then when they're probably they're overzealous, they'll go overboard and do what they are not sent there to do, or they sort of the anchor of Nigerian system, they visit it on innocent people. In the end, the people you are going to buy there as a soldier with on official duty are even maybe the people that should have welcomed you and say, oh, look at the soldiers, and then you indiscriminate. So I would like, when you say this, I really love it. And then that reminds me, because when people, that's why sometimes, thank God you served in the armed forces. When as in the armed forces, whatever you people are doing, you do it with the spirit of either patriotism, or you want to change a rotten system. But then what I do not like is for some people to interpret it, give it ethnic coloration. This thing started 15 January 1966, in which they up till today, an average Igbo man is still suffering from that interpretation. People were not born there. Some of we I don't even know just what I read. But people will tell you they did it. They did it. It's not. When you are in the armed forces, when like you still to said now, you don't think of all this. Even if you okay, maybe when they were going to Kwama, they never planned that it should be like this. Even if they wanted to buy people, maybe they didn't plan it. But look at what happened. Some people might say they deliberately came to wipe people away. But I feel that because we've had this experience before in Nigeria, I'm putting the blame squarely on the chief of army staff or the military. They should have learned a lesson. There should have been an inquiry. And if I, as a person now, using freedom of information to say, I need to see if there has been an inquiry into what happened in Odi. People might say, hey, don't bring old wound. Maybe, no, not for political reason. It's to learn a lesson and see how do we prevent this in future. According to what is the man, something Santayana, he said those who does not know history are deemed to repeat it. And that is what we are repeating in Nigeria today. So it's very, very bad. It's terrible. That is the way I'm looking at it. I know now that hopefully all hostilities must have ceased. But let us, after now, let us say this is the last. We missed Odi, the lesson in Odi. We missed Zaki Biam. Let us not miss this one again. Let them learn a lesson so that in future we know how to deal with a situation like that. Not really that we must continue repeating the same thing after every 10 or 15 years. Now, having said that, this Abure issue and then Labour Party maybe convention coming up. You see, I know one thing I've learned from the traverse of Labour Party P2B and 2023 election is that before I used to think, because sometimes now I'm revising some of the knowledge or some of the viewpoint I used to hold in the past, I'm revising them. An average Nigerian knows what he or she wants. They know who to vote for. They know what they want. It's just that this corrupt system and then those that feel they own Nigeria can just do anything. Otherwise, I don't need to blame anybody. Just like Nigeria Watch used to say, if P2B steps out tomorrow and goes to XYZ party, before you know it, within 21 months, the membership will swell up. just because of one man. Because it means that an average Nigerian knows that when they see a clean politician, let me just use the word clean politician, they are willing to follow the person. Now look at what is going on in Labour Party. And to tell you that Labour Party, so many people became something on the wing of Labour Party. Look at what is happening in the Senate. We have Labour Party, at least from Anambra, two. I represent two out of three senators. Ifeanyi Oba is only the one that went to APC, crossover from YPP. Victor Ume and the other one, Tony Nwoye. They are two. They are Labour. If not for Labour or P2B, I don't think either of them could have won. I don't think. I may be wrong. But now look at what is happening. And everybody kept quiet. Look at the bantering. I just checked. Thank you very much, Oscar Blackbone. George Santayana, yes, he said that if those who do not know history are bound to repeat it. I think he wrote the book, the End of History or something. So what I'm trying to say is that I was just had a cursory look. They are padded the budget of 3.7 trillion, according to Ningi, because I followed one write-up by, I think, in Daily Trust. The person gave a good, and they are convincing, that the argument is not that the whole thing didn't add up. You can put figure, add it up, it will give. Everything added up to 28.7, he's saying. But it is now for you, like Ningi said, there should be a figure, maybe 1 million naira. There should be a project, maybe to buy exercise book. There should be a location. Where is he going? So maybe ABC local government in Anambra or Edo or maybe Benue State. That is what he's saying. So he said he did it like this for each item. Then those that will have a figure, then it will say no project, no location. So you will note it down. So in the end, this thing gave 3.7. And that is why they don't want to go, because I always say the devil is in the details. Now, why I have to juxtapose this 3.7? There's a bank called Zenith, which will be in the headline now because of the appointment of the lady who becomes the MD. They say this bank is having customer deposit of 1.3 trillion and is the 10th largest bank in Africa with 1.3 trillion customers deposit. In other words, liquidity, what they're having. Can you imagine what 3.7? Divide 3.7 by 1.3. Is it not up to 3 times? Is it not up to, let's say, just like 3 times it, 3 times that figure? Or let's just say 2.5 times, 2.5 times. And this is what keeps a bank afloat. Zenith Bank keeps it afloat in Nigeria, kept it with hundreds or thousands of people working there in Nigeria, in Ghana, in Sierra Leone, in South Africa, in UK, and one other place again. So this is the bank with 1.3 trillion customer deposit. Now, can you imagine what our senators are trying to pocket 3.7? So in other words, that 3.7 can give us at least, maybe, give or take, one more Zenith Bank that we employ hundreds of people or thousands of people. So this is exactly when you put things into context or contextualize it. That is when you now know the enormity of the mess Nigeria is. The enormity of the mess Nigeria is. So when we come here and then with this type of mess going on, now let me refer back to something people may disagree with me. Why I started losing faith in this country now, when people hear me saying people should start talking to each other post Nigeria republics. How can a president commander in chief, with all the violence all over the country, with everything economy sinking, what is talking in a federation is to call governors, everybody must bring land? Where is it done? What is it? What he said, that's a coded word. What does that mean? They will bring land in every state. For what? For who? For who? So when you analyze this type of thing coming from a CNC, commander in chief, you know that, look, I don't know, people have their way of analyzing social situations, but to me it doesn't bode well. Particularly now, you are calling the country to someone then that they must bring it. And then some people are there negotiating that they should come and give terrorists. Some are asking for 40 trillion from there. I think somebody corrected me. I thought it now come down to 1 billion. Somebody was telling me there is another group. I think it was Jonathan. Why should you see all the? I don't know why Nigerians are not really not. It's not shocking to them. It's not shocking to them. So why I came here, I'm trying to put all these things that put it out there. I want people to be thinking because sometimes the headline does not give the entire details. Thank you, Niger Watch. Let me not waste time. Thank you. I'm done.
Augustine, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that submission. All right, the last person on the panel. Oh, we have Give Us Amanda just coming in. Okay, let me quickly call on Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Madam, please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, fellow panelists, fellow commentators, the viewers and callers at large. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Interesting submission throughout today, and I was just listening. And I will start with the Abure saga. You know, we have been going through this for a long time now, and some people say that there are different ways to do things, and by not employing violence and destruction of property, which I agree with. I have never, ever, and I will never, ever condone violence except you put it in self-defense. Because you cannot say somebody is coming after you that wants to be violent and you lay down there to be slaughtered. So you will protect yourself so that in case the person wants to take you out, if you have opportunity to take you out, if you have the opportunity to take the person out the first time, then you should do that. They even practice that when it comes to attacks here. Fight or flight. It's either you fight or you flee. So it's one of those two are your responses. So, but coming back to the Abure saga, we all know the conventions are coming up, but we know the situation with the conventions. The convention venue, everything has been practically hijacked by Abure himself. So there's no legitimacy because nobody was informed. It was a clandestine thing. And I mean, the impunity and the lack of respect continues. I do not know what is driving this man. I don't know what is behind his thought processes. I am not exactly sure what he is doing or what he aims to accomplish. At this point, it just looks like there are a lot of hungry people in many parties wanting to ride on the mandate of the Labour Party to get to what they want. But like people have already said, I don't know why this man will put up with such a disgrace. But in Nigeria, you can't shame the shameless. You cannot shame the shameless. In fact, the more shame they have, the more shame they have to give to other people. It's more than enough to go around for them. When the shame becomes a burden, they now put it on somebody else. But they never quit. I have never supported this Abure, and I noticed that from the first time Mr. Peter Obi did not associate with him, I knew there was a problem. Even at that time when Madam Oluchi was coming out, Honorable Humphreys was coming out, I would have expected that Abure would be on the table with Aisha and Obi. When I didn't see that happen, I knew there was a problem. Now, like people have rightly said, whether it's Labour Party or whether it's Guru Maharaji Party, Obi is going to contest, if he chooses, under one of those platforms. And first things first, we're going to let this show of shame play out to the logical conclusion before anything can happen, because I'm sure Mr. Peter Obi has other busy things to do. And since this is a internal party affair, they need to deal with it. And they need to deal with it as soon as possible. But Mr. Abure, we know his hands are not clean. Yes, allegedly, he's not guilty. And till proving, in Nigeria, the judicial system is a big roundabout. And the roundabout does not even have exit sign. You just keep going around in circles. So just as Abure has reached out to deep pockets to the judiciary, that's exactly what every Nigerian politician, be it in PDP, be it in ABC, that's what they do. But I wish this man would have shame, some shame, I have to have shame, and just exit and resign. That is all we're hoping for, right? But we know you cannot shame the shameless. And I've been going through this unrest in Delta State, and I have some questions just keep popping out of my mind. Now, they have said that the factions that were fighting, they've been fighting for a long time, and this, and we didn't hear nothing about that in the media, that there was civil unrest there, and the police had been called to go and settle any kind of dispute there. So I don't know. And then we're hearing that, oh, you can only get there by boat. At least we know the Fulani herdsmen can't go to that area. Even if they give them the land, they cannot claim it because they cannot carry all their cattle in boats to go and colonize that kind of place. So that is kudos for that area. So, but like most people have said, there is something clandestine going on around that area. And I want to ask, is this place an isolated area in Nigeria? Do they not have traditional rulers? I was thinking that when you have such civil unrest like this, the first go-to person is going to be your traditional ruler. They settle the land disputes. They settle. So my question, what exactly is the function of the traditional ruler? Is it just a figurehead or figurine just for decoration? So what exactly are traditional rulers in Nigeria for? If you cannot settle simple disputes like this between your own people. Okay, the government has not spoken. The government has spoken. Like Mr. Naja was said yesterday, he said that they're all complicit, and that the governor cannot say anything. And I was in my mind, I'm like, how can you say something when you're a boss? Okay, you want somebody, the governor of Texas, to start talking. Yes, he will talk on the state of affairs in Texas. But when your Biden has already gone in there to show his strength, what can you do? You can't do anything about it. Especially if you're not working together. You can't do anything about it. The governor is a PDP governor, and you have an APC president overriding your mandate in your own state. That shows that your wings have been clipped, just like what they're doing to Fubara in River State. You know, so those are really the two. About the Zakame, somebody was saying that he was wearing white wig, and that is why he should not be somebody to champion the Constitution. Well, that is subject to debate because I don't like those rotten things myself. I don't like those smelly, white, dried up caps. But if that is what anybody wants to choose to represent themselves because they've become accustomed to it, that doesn't stop them from functioning in the role of being a champion of a constitutional review. So I don't know why that should be an issue. It is something he prefers, but let us stick with the premise here and of what he wants to accomplish. And I believe a constitutional review is in order. I wasn't privy to most of the things that was discussed. I would wait till my final submission to see if I can tie all that in. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, the last on the panel is give us a mandate. Thank you for coming in, my brother. I appreciate you. I don't ask of you sincerely.
They don't release him from his suspension.
Give us a mandate.
He went for suspension, so he's back. Thank God.
He don't come back.
You don't talk finish.
I baby, you let her talk.
You don't talk finish.
Talk to us 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. You don't talk finish. Okay, he's silent now. Thank you. Good evening.
I don't talk finish.
Okay. Good evening to everyone. Mr. Elvis, greetings. Madam Luke, Mr. Jonathan, Dr. CM, other names I'm not able to see. But greetings to everyone on the panel. Apart from some people will be saying the amount, now Trump ain't get them, but more relaxed. Comment section, I greet you all.
Speak,
Mama
my
Sheba, I
brother.
greet you.
Give us a man. They must you retaliate? Must you?
No, I not retaliate. I said the amount. Now Trump now ain't get them. I didn't retaliate. I only
I
say
beg
something.
now freedom of speech. Oh, speak, my brother.
I'm not retaliating anything. At least I know can't hear. I don't do anything. Well, greetings. I've been away, so in fact, I'm actually out of my local area. But I just have to come in to probably give one or two comments based on what is going on in the country, and it just basically speak to the fact that the works that people are doing both on ground and on online, I mean, it's going places. Even though we feel that we don't see the manifestation yet, but I mean, those things are going far. Now, before the judgment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. These guys I know are actually trying to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get bandwidth, but I think his attorneys actually said something that actually were profound when they actually left court. And it's so sad that in Nigeria, you will see a lower court. Only in Nigeria, you will see a lower court trying to shy away from the judgment of a superior court. Because as it stands today, the superior court of the land is the Supreme Court of Nigeria. And Supreme Court has given a ruling about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I just still not understand the reason why they are holding that man in custody. Now, if we paint a picture, Sunday Igboho was released, right? On what ground was Sunday Igboho released? I mean, Sunday Igboho also was probably, you can use the word kidnapped from a foreign country, brought back to Nigeria because he was going on his way to Germany after those things happened in Nigeria. He was brought back to Nigeria, I guess, or probably he was in exile. Okay, I think he was in exile. And then he got arrested, was kept in prison. But today, Sunday Igboho is free. Omoyele Sowore, I mean, even though he was not kept in prison, but I mean, what good is a man when your international passport of your own country was seized by your own government only for the reason that you're fighting for maybe justice of the common man? No issue with the government. I mean, you didn't buy anybody, you didn't cause any trouble, just for fighting for the good of the common man. Passport was seized. Now his passport was given back to him. He went back to reunite with his family, and ever since he returned back to the US, I think he only had spoken to Ruben Abati. I've not listened to what him and Abati said when they actually had that interview. But now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all of his action, whatever he did, everything that he did was just for the fight for the liberation of his people and the Nigerians. Because whether you believe it or not, Mazi was not fighting for just the Southeast. His cry is as prominent as the cry of Sunday Igboho in the Southwest, and then Omoyele Sowore, and even the Arewas in the northern part of the country. But why is Mazi still kept in prison? You want to ask yourself that question. Now, when CM speaks here about them not releasing him, and then how they marginalize this man, and then even show that to the face of his people, it is now glaring to Nigerians that these guys don't have any reason to have kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prison in the first place. But why wouldn't they release him? The Supreme Court has said, release this man, let him go. In fact, they should even pay him. One of his attorneys spoke and said, the Supreme Court asked federal government to pay him, is it 5 million naira? And they've not even paid the money up until today. one thing that his attorney did that actually was baffling is they tell you the amount of money that the federal government spent whenever Mazi had to come to the court. He runs in the millions. Now, this guy has no offense against you, and you're just wasting money on taxpayers' money for no damn reason, and just using him to get bandwidth. How this whole thing plays out, I don't know. But why are you keeping him in prison? This is wickedness against that man. And again, if you believe, whether you believe it or not, it's just wickedness against the Southeast region. That is all that they are trying in the face of Nigerians. They know what they are doing. To release Mazi, in less than 24 hours, he can be released. But why wouldn't they release him? It just shows the wickedness that some people are governed by some certain type of law, and some are not governed by that same kind of law in one country. This is the wickedness of the government that's supposed to protect its own people, protect their civil rights, their right to live, their right to do whatever they choose to do, as much as it does not breach the Constitution or cost human beings their life. Mazi was only fighting for the emancipation. He was fighting for his own people and for, if whether you believe it or not, for Nigerians. Okay, of what benefit have we enjoyed since May 29th? That is said, people in power have been sworn into power. I was watching earlier, Mr. Elvis. You showed what Shetima said. That Nigerians are not suffering like some other people are suffering in their country. I was telling somebody in the conference where I am here, and the person just laughed. So your people, the guy is from Tanzania. So that means your people has to suffer. They have to beg for food. They have to even eat food on the floor before you know they are suffering. That is what the vice president of the country said. That Nigerians are not suffering as other people in other country of the world. Maybe comparing Nigerians to 80 now. But should these things continue? You see what is happening in Delta. I think I said that about some days ago. The issue happening in Delta is going to the next level now. 80 is going to be a child's play by the time everything is said and done. And I was telling somebody yesterday, he's from Edo State. Now, comparing ATMs to
around 1 minute, sir. Thank you.
Comparing ATMs to the northern people in Nigeria, you will not see any difference. Those guys are you can permit my word, and it's not to disrespect anybody. You can compare them to I don't know how to compare them. The country is gone. Then Abure's case. Abure is a disgrace. This whole thing should not even get to this point before you even either step aside or resign. The dignity of the party that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi brought when he contested, Abure is trying to drag all of these things in the mud, and it's so sad. Must you go this far that the old labor union has to come out now and begin to cry on you, Abure, before you resign or step aside? Even though it's allegedly everything said about you. Dignity is when you step aside and allow free and fair investigation to be done. And then if you come out on the other side clean, good for you. If you're found wanting, then you face the consequence of the law. Must you drag everything that has been done in less than 8 months or 9 months in the mud, Abure? It's so sad. But I mean, I'll eat the floor, and we'll come back and speak on this again. But thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you so much for holding the floor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Everybody on the panel. I appreciate everyone.
Did I miss my turn? Sorry.
No. You have not missed anything. I appreciate you all, my people. We've come to the end of the first submission. We're going to have our final submission right now, which is going to be in very minimal minutes. Because we spent so much time, almost 5 hours, in giving first submission because of what happened earlier on and all that. But still, let's still have our final submission. Thank you very much, my wonderful people, my spectators, my commenters. God bless every one of you. Okay, let's have our final submission right now. I'd like to call on the first person, which is Mr. Ike. If Mr. Ike is still with us, I'm not even sure. Okay, yeah, Mr. Ike is still here with us. Mr. Ike, we are doing for 4 minutes. And exactly 4 minutes, I stopped you. I'll stop anybody. Go ahead, sir. Please, your final submission. Okay, Mr. Ike is not available. So if anybody is not ever available this time, I'll be very, very happy. So I beg, just pretend so that they sleep if I call you for this final submission so that I can quickly...
Happy go here. They go come up.
All right, let me move on to the next person quickly. Ogatun, please give us... Oh, I think say Mr. I don't sleep now.
I not tell you. They use one eye, they
Mr.
look
Elvis, I'm
yes,
here.
sir.
I'm
But
here.
I told you we already sleeping, sir. Eh?
Okay.
Talk to us.
I'm not. Hello.
Yeah, talk to us, Mr. Ike. 4
Yeah,
minutes.
I said I'm not in a very good place. Can you skip? Can you skip and then I'll talk later?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Ogatun, please talk to us, sir. 4 minutes.
Myself?
Yes, Ogatun, yes, you.
Okay, yeah, okay. Just by way of information and clarification, wearing camouflage apparel in some countries are illegal. That includes Nigeria for some of us that do not know. And the Constitution is section 110, subsection 1. You can read up on that. That is a long read. Anyway, so but I think it's just down to the military to educate the public accordingly. That you can't wear that. It runs contrary to the rules. It's just as simple as that. So, but the way some army personnel go about that in confronting people that they find wearing these, it's just I think it's just not complimentary at all. You can speak to the person politely and let them know that this is you're flouting the law, and then they can order the person to take it off or something like that, or confiscate it. But you can go to prison for it. You can go up to 2 years imprisonment for that. So I think that clears that. Right. In conclusion, I'm not going to speak for the whole 4 minutes. In conclusion, see, blaming the military or whatever, like I said in the beginning, it's just what we are all just seeing is a reflection of the rot, the corruption in Nigeria. Because if the head is right, if the people that are supposed to do the right thing and do the right thing, the army will know their place. Everything will fall. It's just like a domino. Everything will fall into its rightful place. The police will know their what they should be doing. They will have enough equipment. They will know their MO. So most police don't even know. They don't even know where they are there for. So that's just how it goes. We can criticize and criticize, but the thing is that this is just another distraction. We should keep our eyes on Tinubu and his Lagos boys. They're not doing what they are meant to be doing. They snatched it, they ran with it, and they have it. They are not doing the right thing. The Naira gained a little bit yesterday. They are all high-fiving themselves until today, thinking, yeah, I told you and all that. It's all fallacy, all lies upon lies. So it's that's how it goes anyway. Right. Thank you, and good night.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ogatun. God bless you, sir. Thank you for all you do. Thanks for your submission, and thanks for your encouragement. I appreciate you. Okay, let me call on the next person quickly. I'll go to Oga Consign. Oga Consign go don't sleep. Sumo just as you say don't sleep.
Yeah, my brother. Let me.
Igbo kwenu.
Yeah, no, my brother.
Oga Consign. Before you speak, I just want to first apologize to how we rampled on each other's earlier on. We are family here. And I appreciate you so very much, for sticking with me regardless of my approach. God bless you, sir.
No problem. no problem, my brother. The problem thing is that for anything from South, anybody from South, I don't have any problem with anybody, that person. Even that person slap me, I take it like that. I know where I have my problem. Understand? I know have it's the matter that we the South, if we don't want to unite. If we unite, things will be better for us. You see, we continue to, like this, but it doesn't help. Well, what I want to say here is this. What the Mr. Tone said before, that in the military they are like one, this, that. Mr. Tone, maybe you say you're a military man before, but you have led the military for a long time. These days it's normal like that. I have people also in the military. And again, even some states, when they give them slot now, they don't want to go again because of what is happening in that military. So the way you know that military before, it's not how it is now. That is one. On this issue of on the issue of what is happening in data, it's not only in data. I continue to say it. They buried more than 30 people in Bayelsa. They also, this military have even gone to rivers. They are going to Ondo. And even Peter Rufai, Mr. Rufai was very, very angry. He's not happy about what is happening. Even the press are not allowed. Even in the military situation, even in Israel now, that is why they're fighting. Military, the press are being allowed everywhere. But why are they not allowing the press? That is my problem. Why are they subjecting those people to that kind of wickedness? Buying the people and they burying them, committing genocide. What they're committing there is genocide. How can you be committing genocide against your people at this particular time? Genocide are not being committed in the other side. It's only in the south. South, east. That's why they're committing this genocide. I'm not happy. I'm not a happy man. Okay, even until this is stop, I will not be a happy person. On Nnamdi Kanu, the Supreme Court, like what that give us a mandate was saying, the court, that woman, they know what they're doing. They know because the Supreme Court said for bringing him the way they bring him, and he has already got bail before. He didn't jump bail. So, but now that woman again, the lower court is saying, no, we are not going to restate the bail. But the Supreme Court said you must restate the bail. That's what the Supreme Court said. Why they didn't ask the Supreme Court didn't ask the lower court at that time that not to swan in Tinubu? Why they didn't do that? So the thing is that we know where all these things are coming from, and today they are giving that man the parliament is giving him 5.4 million every month. That wicked man that is keeping Nigeria like this, Nigeria is today. For me, if today, I'm not saying Edo is in Biafra. Edo is not in Biafra, I know that. Edo went to make a referendum before they become Midwest. If today Edo people will become their own country, I'm very happy. Because Nigeria cannot work. It cannot. Anybody can say whatever he like. In the sense that if Nigeria will work, this corruption will abate a bit. And when you bring somebody like Tinubu, it shows a bad president in future. Because at the end of the day, who is coming to rule again next time? We don't know whether it's going to be Guru Maharaji. He's going to come and rule. That's the problem. And then you come and put more than 100 criminals in the Home of Affairs. What I think that will happen? Even this police officer who's the police this in Nigeria, that man released some baddies before because of somebody who was smuggling. So the whole place is corrupt. No country goes with impunity, corruption in this magnitude and survive. Understand? Nigeria is going towards Somalia. Whether Somalia is better than Nigeria, today you said what CNN was saying about Nigeria. Not only CNN. Let me tell you, somebody came to buy something from me for online. The person came. When the person came, he's asking me where am I from. I tell what's my friend from Mexico. I said, where are you from? You know, she's asking me where am I from. You know what I tell her? Me, I don't have a country. Me and my country is a useless one. Then he said, what is the name of the country? I said, I can't tell you. You see, he said, from Africa. I said, you know what? She said, let's guess. She said, is it Nigeria? Can you imagine? A Mexican telling me, am I from Nigeria? Because when I say I'm coming from a stupid country, well, look at what the person said. So, my brother, it's unfortunate. Thank you, and everybody bless you. But I'm
Thank you.
goes ahead, though. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah.
August. Oga Consign. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Let me quickly come to Tunaja. Please give us a final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you. It pains me when I hear Nigerians talk about their own land like this, as if they are not part of the mess that the nation has become. It's a shame on all of us. And the idea that it's only foreigners, that the leaders are foreigners, is not true. You know, you are part of it. The first statement you made was being very divisive about your fellow Nigerians, and you wonder why we're all living in a mess. We are all responsible for the mess we've created, and sooner or later there will be reckoning for us, either to put us out of our misery. And all those people that think that they're going to get their own nation and all that, you're not going to get that. It's so far from reality. I don't even know why people bother wasting their time. We might be actually facing a period of even recolonization or something even worse. And people are still, the land you want to take over, you don't control it. It's not yours. We are not sovereign people. We are not free. You are worrying about Fulani in the north. You are not even worrying about the true people that enslaved your own and enslaved your people and colonized you. You're worrying about the guy that you've lived here with for thousands of years. The kind of stuff we do, man, I just can't understand how our people can get this locked.
Can I ask you a
mindset.
question? Can I ask you a question?
Please, let me just say something because
Let me ask you a question
Please,
before you start sending
you get
messages.
4
Please
minutes.
don't
You
try it.
get 4 minutes.
I don't. There's no time. You have your own
You
time.
have
Use your
only
time
4
to
minutes,
speak
please.
about it.
If he gets your time, you cannot. No time for question. You know, you can counter him later.
But if you look at how divisive we tend to be at this level, to an extent, the leaders are even more evolved. They are not that divisive. They are conniving to ruin our lives. And you are here just being divisive, fighting against the people you should be uniting with to deal with this leadership. The folk of Fulani and the Northerners you keep accusing, you should be looking to work with them to deal with these leaders. They are all united against us. So why should it not be united against them? Instead, you are breaking up the group of people that should be working together to defeat this problem that we are facing. I can't understand for the life of me how we do this. And it's actually, like I said before, it's immoral behavior. And we keep doing this stuff and making sure that our children go and suffer again when we should be taking over our own country. Traore, a young man that just took over Burkina Faso, passed a law recently, just this week, say children at school should be able to grow their hair. They shouldn't be cutting their hair. It turns out that, the reason why we keep cutting our children's hair is because of colonizers that said that we should be cutting our children's hair. Some of the things we do, we have not even taken over our country, and you are talking about getting your own this in country when you don't even control the one you already are in. You can't control this big one. How can you control the small one? So people, I don't know. I can't just relate with the way some people think about these sort of things. And the soldiers that are going to that place to go and commit a lot of basically atrocities, it's a war crime. If you attack civilians deliberately, it's a war crime. And even if I'm not taking definition from the UN, it's another immoral act again. We can't keep running a country where we just keep attacking ourselves, including the military, including the police, including the secret services. We are supposed to be protecting each other. Especially we that are the masses that are not in the political class and the leadership class, we should be working together all over the country. This is not only a regional problem. This is a whole national problem that we should be working together instead of fighting each other constantly and backbiting against each other. It gets us nowhere. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Davis, let me reply this guy.
No time. I don't have
I
time.
didn't talk about him.
No.
Mr. Elvis, you have to correct him. You have to correct him.
No, you go reach your time. You correct him now. You never talk. Just wait, please.
Correct time.
30 seconds. Oga Consign, 30 seconds.
Yeah, you see, when I said for you to have anybody to have their own country. For example, if Edo today have their own country, if East is not good, I can come to Edo and live there. That's what I mean. Like than staying here, all of us dying. I don't subscribe to that. And again, my brother, you see, a country, it depends on the people who are there. If the country want to be good, it will be good.
Thank you.
And for example now, if what is happening in the East now is happening in the East, like Oti is not ruling well, we can fight with Oti. But now, if what is really bad, we cannot fight him, because if we want to fight him, the other people, the federal government, we bring their own decision to. But if it's difficult for him to
Thank you.
defeat us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me call on the next person to quickly speak to us. I'll call on okay, Black Panther, just go ahead, use your time. Your 4 minutes, final submission.
Okay, Najao, thank you once again. All protocol observed. See, Mr. Tunaja, you are not a Nigerian. Let me just tell you the fact. You are not a Nigerian. You have an affiliate with the Fulani, and Fulani is never my brother. They get that clear now. You cannot be dining with those that kills your brother, the outsiders in the north. You cannot sit down the round table with your killers and say you want to form a formidable force to fight against who? Who are your oppressors? Nigeria is a sovereign state, my friend. If you don't know it, go to the side and tell your brothers what you are saying now. They understand it. Nigeria is a sovereign state. And we have the right to go against anybody that is trying to decimate our people in the north. What do you understand by conquest? Who brought conquest activity into Nigeria? Was it not the Fulani? Are Fulani the original tribe in Nigeria? No. So what the hell are you talking about? Face the fact blunt. There's no procedure or any terminology that describes how you will fight for your nation, or wherever the nation will be, whatever the nation will be. There is no procedure. And get that fact right. And one thing I want to tell you again, you should be very, very, very focused. I see you are not focused on the matter issues. You are just focused on sending your rhetoric. You come here. That's why you said, oh, I don't know, Professor Ezekweme. Mind you, he's a professor. He's a professor of law. No man, you cannot withstand a professor in his field that can differentiate himself from other lawyers. He put his hand down and he went into a case. The man was freed. All the issues against him was trash. He trashed everything to the trash can. And you dare come here to subject us to believe that what he put on his hair is nonsense.
Black Panther.
An aberration. You can't speak about a man like that.
Black Panther.
Are you actually defending colonizer headgear?
No.
I am not defending any colonial. You are not in that era anymore. Go for your look
again.
Look, nobody should disturb me. Let me speak on this matter. Okay. Let me speak on this matter. I'll give you 1 minute to take. Look, I told you to Nigeria, you are not a Nigerian, and you should go for a psychological evaluation. You cannot continually, for how long? You are more than 40 years old. For how long will you begin to speak that somebody is keep colonizing you? What happened to the other African nation? What happened to South Africa? What happened to Congo? Should I continue to say them? They have already taken themselves out of that crap you are speaking here, my brother. You are still in the Sahel.
You are right now,
hey, don't obstruct me. You are still in that quagmire, in that psychological defeat that you are still speaking. You can be a slave to, and whoever you want to be a slave to. Nigeria is a country that is not yet a country. And that is we are saying because we are the wise men that see beyond our nose. If you want to remain, you are not in Nigeria, and I will speak and I will stand my ground. You came to speak against the man and ask him some derogative questions. Do you know who he is? He's a professor, my brother. You must add that with respect when you speak.
You behave like a backer of the colonizers.
I am not behaving
like a traitor.
Look, I am speaking to a cabal. And mind you, my father served the country for 35 years. And if you dare call me a traitor,
you are not your father.
Your own. You
are not your father.
My brother, listen to me. When you were speaking, I was listening to you. Listen to me. Naija Watch, you must give me my 1 minute. Because it was spotted me.
Quickly.
Naija, I have seen your betters in so many countries. And what happened to them? They were brought down. And I've seen your better in Nigeria. What happened to them? They were brought down. You cannot be an hypocrite and stand upright. You cannot be a man that is having so many level of defects inside of you. And you speak to Nigeria, nobody will hear you because Nigerians are plunged down, smashed to the core. And they are ready. We are preparing them so that they'll be ready
to fight and get what they belong. And if they want to divide, let them go. Let everybody go. Everybody have the right to speak for its own nation. And for the Biafran, go ahead, my brothers. We are with you. Your fight is legitimate. And things cannot be done like that. And we sit down and put our hand, and nobody will rise and fight for its own brothers. The Fulanis can go to hell, as I know, can go to hell. They are not an origin of Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
30
Thank
seconds,
you.
please.
You cannot be preaching that now. That is
30
wrong.
seconds.
That is
Exactly.
wrong. Black Panther, I'm not in support of that. You can't say
I'm not preaching it. I can open books for you. I'm not preaching it.
You can't say the Fulani can go to hell. That I don't support.
Okay, I retrieve that one back.
You
they
can't
can
use
go
that
to their Sahel. They can go to their Sahel. I retrieve that word back. Hell.
The division in the country is just too much, to be honest.
See, the division cannot be stopped.
All
It
right.
cannot be stopped.
Now you see what I mean. That is what
you
is
cannot
for.
preach it. You can't preach it here on this platform.
Okay, sorry about that. If I can say let's go for a constitutional review or let's go to a new constitution, and a man like Tunaja will tell me that I am saying rubbish, I am this. Tunaja call me a name now. You should address it. Tunaja call me a name now. Address that thing.
I don't have time.
I want to tell there's something that the news here now.
He reveal himself now.
A news here now.
Nigerian
army committing atrocity in Ijoland by IYC.
You said what?
Council. They say Nigerian army committing atrocity, genocide in Ijoland. That's what they said. They come out.
Nigerian Watch. I want you to correct something here today. And if that is not corrected, this man, I'm going to do something.
All right.
I'm going to report it. Tell him to retrieve his word. Tell him to retrieve his word. He insulted me here. Tell him to retrieve his word.
What insult?
Play the tape back.
What
insult? Hear what he said.
No, you
said
say it now.
Here. What word did he use against me? Say it again.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What word did you use against me?
You say it now. I don't have time to be asking.
Say it, Sinaja. You heard it. What
I said was that you are revealing your true color. That's what I said. What is that
an insult? I'm a rebel. Your definition was a rebel.
No, I didn't say you are a rebel.
You didn't say play the tape back.
I said you are a traitor to your people.
Do you know what the meaning of a traitor means? Do you know what the meaning of a traitor?
You call me all kinds of names, so you can call me a mole. You said I wasn't even a Nigerian.
I said you are not a Nigerian.
Prove yourself being a traitor, you are getting cross about that.
Okay.
If you cannot take it, don't.
Let me tell you one thing. Do you know the definition of a traitor?
And do you know the definition of calling a Nigerian a non-Nigerian?
You are not a Nigerian. Tell me your name.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Can we move on? Thank you, my people. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, please, your 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And thanks to everyone there. Let me just start by setting this straight. First of all, Mike Ezekome is not just a lawyer. He's not just a lawyer. He's a and he's not just a professor. There are professors, yes, professors all over the place. Professor of science, professor of philosophy, professor of biology, chemistry, and so on and so forth. Professor of political science. Mike Ezekome is a professor of constitutional law. Get that straight. Constitutional law. One of the reasons why Barack Obama is respected, and he got his respect, whether you like it or not, that's your own problem. Barack Obama is a constitutional lawyer, a constitutional law professor. Same is Mike Ezekome. He's a constitutional law professor. So when he talks, so when you say someone is a professor in the side, so when when it comes to constitutional law, I believe he have the right, both the knowledge and the competence to talk about it. Not even the likes of politicians that we saw, on that platform coming to talk about constitution. So he's the type of person you want to see there as a constitutional law professor. So he earned it. He has it. So he's the man to talk when it comes to constitutional law. So it's important for us to set that straight and let that be out there. So I don't believe that he's talking out of line. is talking as a constitutional law professor. I can't emphasize that enough. It's not just look, you can go to law school. You can go to law school, get your LLB. In fact, you can get LLM. You are not a law professor, you are not a constitutional law professor, it doesn't matter. You can pack all the law degrees, attach it, put LLM on top of it, 2, 3 LLMs in different fields of law. If you are not a constitutional law professor, you are not a constitutional law professor. It's as simple as that. So you got to give him that. He hands it. And he has a competence for that. So I think we should set that straight. Who this man is. So finally, I will just round up, by adding this today, because there is anything that I touch now, I don't think I will have sufficient time to make my point. But I will just end on this by saying that, yes, I believe it was Mr. Ike who talked about, he mentioned Mr. Elvis, and I will recognize that. He said, he talked about the ability to diffuse, the word diffuse, situation when things are getting hot. And I want to give it to you, Mr. Elvis, for that. I want to use this time to say that you have been very good at that, to diffuse, situations or tension. I don't know, you have that. I give it to you. You use different ways, different strategies. When things are hot, you can immediately pick up a call so that tensions will get, people will lower their tension and everything will get, calm down. Sometimes you just put in a video, you just throw in an article, you make all those things. Those are smart, display of leadership, just to diffuse, the situation. And I give that to you. Each time you do that, I know that's exactly what you are doing. In the midst, like the argument that is going on, you will just throw in a video or just throw in an article. And by the time you are back 2, 3, 4 minutes later, people will have melted down a little bit. So I want to acknowledge that. And again, I want to acknowledge everyone on this platform, even though we have issues that are not reconcilable at all. There are positions that some people have that there is no way. I don't think there is no way on earth that you can reconcile with some positions on this platform. If you are truly, you are looking for, you really want to be true about it, and you want a better Nigeria, there are some positions here that there's no way you can reconcile with it. It doesn't add up. That's how mild. I don't want to use any insultive word. It doesn't add up. Some positions just doesn't add up. Especially when people that are listening or people that you are having conversation with know exactly. They know exactly this subject matter. In some cases, even much more deeper than the person that is holding these positions.
All right.
Much more. So there are some issues that are not just, and for whatever reason, these positions, some individuals just continue to, to perpetrate and to continue to put these positions out. It's not right. Especially when
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Evidences have been profiled over and over and over again. So anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for today. I want to thank everyone for the opportunity and the privilege. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for the kind words and the encouragement. Thank you. God bless you, sir. I'll call on the next person quickly because I'm already running out of time. Let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, there's not much to say. Everybody has basically said it all. I am yet to find out one thing that's going to unite us, that can take us to where we need to go. The more I look, the more I see that we're going to stay divided for a long time. And it's not looking good, and we just keep circling the drain. And the future looks bleak. One thing I have going for us, or we have going for us, is that we have a few people like Mr. Peter Obi that keeps giving us hope. He may not be a perfect person. Oh, he is not a perfect person because nobody is perfect. But he shows what the true leadership of a country should look like. He tempers justice with mercy, and he's proof that we don't have to be rugged, and we don't have to be callous, and we don't have to be conniving, and we don't have to be manipulative to show good leadership qualities. And like somebody rightly said, people who are so good like that, compared to the rot we have, they don't really last long. They're usually pushed away and relegated to the background. And people who are supposed to bring them forward are nowhere to be found. So every day we come back and say the one thing after the other, what we're going to do, but we don't have a solution to our problems. On one hand, you want to protest, you get killed or you get bite. You sit down at home, you are disturbing the people who are going to trade. And why I wasn't so bothered about all that going on in the Southeast is because it is frustrating to try to make things happen. And some people come out and trash your efforts. When are we going to speak with one voice? Like I said, I watched that video of people where the whole place was empty on Monday. That was a show of solidarity. When are we going to come out and do such a thing like that? To voice our concerns. Because if you're home, nobody's going to buy you. How do we protest? And how do we show our displeasure? I haven't heard anybody say that. I haven't heard any solutions as to what we're going to do to register our displeasure so that the people that are terrorizing us in government will feel our voices because they know where it hurts the most. It's not about us. You want to come and fry Gary on the day where we are. Listen to me. That's what is called sacrifice. Mandela was in jail for 20-something years. Nobody asked him how he fed his family. What sacrifices are we willing to make this country go forward is my question. I'll leave you with that. Have a good night.
And look, thank you very much, man. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. Augustine, I don't know if you're still there with us. Okay, Augustine is already sleeping. No, say na UK day. All right, give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. We can't hear you. We can't hear anything from you. Give us a mandate. Your network is not allowing you to give your final submission, fortunately. But nevertheless, we've come to the end of this broadcast, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. You're still trying to talk, but we can't hear anything at all. We can't hear anything. You know, I thank every one of you once again. Thank you, everyone that came to the panel today, starting with Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Oga CM, Madam Luke, Tunaja, Oga Consign, give us a mandate, Black Panther. God bless every one of you. Mr. Alex was with us earlier on. Oga Tun, thank you very much. Mr. Ike, thank you very much.
Can you hear me now?
God bless you all. Yes, give us a mandate. Go ahead. 3 minutes now you can get.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I think maybe my software might have been switched. So thank you very much for all that you do. Well, on the final note, all we can actually say now is that the country actually is in a state where, whether we believe it or not, everybody needs to go their own way. Now, I sent you a link, right, of what, in quote, this person in power now said in 2014 when Buhari has to come to power by all means. They did everything possible to bring in Buhari into power. And it's so profound to see that they said in 2014 that when Buhari get into power, oil, crude oil, will be like I don't know how to call it now. We be flowing on the we be good. We be plenty in Nigeria. That they have to do everything possible to remove Goodluck Jonathan from power. They promise that in 6 months Nigeria will be swimming in crude oil and fuel. Buhari will pay Nigerians 5,000 every month for being jobless. Their youth will be gainfully employed with 3 million youth per year. Amoda, our markets, where are the promises? Nigeria is let me not say some things, but if we see we have hope on the country, let's continue to hope. But as it stands today, this country needs to be let everybody just go their way. On the constitutional thing, talking about constitution, okay, there's a Abure Accord. There is the confab that was done during Jonathan. What is the result of the confab? What is the result of Abure Accord? These guys just spend money to either do constitutional review and they throw it under their bed because they're not going to implement it. They're not going to implement it. With all due respect to Barrister Michael Zakome, he did a fantastic job on the confab. But where's the result of the confab today? Are those things being implemented? No wonder you can see people want to mouthwash him. But you are smaller to him. You cannot compare yourself to Barrister Michael Zakome. And so I will leave this in rounding up. Sometimes a man may think that he is free, but he never realized that he is still in the chains of his colonizers or in the chains of his captors. Some people think that they are free, but they still have their colonizers' mindset. As it stands today, the problem in Nigeria was created by Nigerians. And so it will take Nigerians to fix the problem of Nigeria and not the colonizer or any foreign country. What is happening in the north? Was it created by the colonizers? What is happening in Delta today? How government can voluntarily buy their own people. All of these are created problem by the government themselves, and they need to fix it. But I mean, thank you very much. I appreciate you for the time today. We'll come again tomorrow if I have the time. Thank you so much, sir.
All right. Give us a Monday. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming in. I want to appreciate every one of you once again. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Every one of you that called into the broadcast today, thank you very much. God bless you all my wonderful panelists. And God bless you, all my people. It's a collective effort here. We're putting heads together to call our government out to do the right thing. I'd like to appreciate every one of you that supported the channel once again today. I started with Amazing Grace USA, Josh Blue Shell, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Joseph Oji, Spiritual Happiness, Ella. Thank you, Jacob, Tracy Jacobin, Obi Oshoko, Oriomi Abdul. God bless you, my people. I really do appreciate you all. Ogatun, thank you very much. Oscar Blackburn, thank you. And God will bless you, our people. Martin Benjamin, and God will bless you. Madabella Naomi, great mind. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, my wonderful people, right? The mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Ijidima. Appreciate you, Ray Abua, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, Madam Irene's Finest. I can see your hard work ever since throughout this broadcast today. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining Mommy and others to do what you're doing as usual. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's a collective effort here. We are here calling out our government to do the right thing. You know, we can't continue like this, even though sometimes we put on the mask of smiling, but still, the pains is still hitting us all harder. I would like to appreciate you guys. Lele. Thank you very much. Comfort Bebe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oscar Blabon once more right there on the comment section. And God will bless you, my people. Peggy Modi and many others. Thank you so much for your time. I want to let everybody to know that the argument on this platform today is a normal thing on this platform. Sometimes that's why it's called panel. We cannot always control it how you expected it to be. You know, some of you want it to be a smooth broadcast from beginning to the end. It cannot always be like that. That's why it's called panel. Remember, everyone on the panel, every one of us are adults. You cannot control people. You know, sometimes people want to express their dissatisfaction, you know, to other person's submission. Yeah, it's a normal thing. As for me, yes, I try myself to control them, not to go out of hand. But remember, it's still not easy. You know, in most cases, you guys want me to intervene into everything. As long as they are not breaking the rules of the platform, sometimes I want to allow them to express themselves. But still, even me myself, I go out of line sometimes. That makes us all human beings. None of us is perfect on this platform. But one thing is we must learn never to be proud to disrespect anybody on this platform. I appreciate you all, my people, and God will bless you now. Let's continue to support each others to see how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. Madam Amen Bright, I can see you right there just coming in. God bless you, man. God bless every one of you. Let's continue to try. Let's continue to call our government out to do the right thing, that we cannot continue like this, most especially those of us that live abroad. We all want to move back home, but there's no home, you know, so they need to create a good atmosphere where people come back home. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Why is somebody unmuting? You know, please, I have to mute you back. So I appreciate every one of you. So allow us to end the show. Please, I want to thank every one of you that subscribed to this channel from the very first day, from 1 subscriber to the 98,000 that we are now. Although it already passed that 98 now, so we're already almost in fact, yes, you know, since I announced that 98, more than 60 something people have subscribed as well. So I just want to say we are very grateful, my people. May God bless you all our new subscribers. In case you're not aware what we are doing here, we come here every day, 7 days a week, 365 days in a year, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, calling out our government to do the right thing. We are tired the way Nigeria is being governed. So Nigeria Watch stands for good governance. So that's what we're doing. We're not biased on this platform. We say things how it is. It's not about who you like or who you love. We just say things how it is. If it's my father, we talk about it. If it's my mother, we talk about it. If it's your father, we talk about it. If it's your mother, we talk about it. So if it's Tinubu, we talk about it. If it's Peter Obi, we're going to talk about it. If it's Labour Party, we talk about it. If it's APC, we talk about it. That is what I personally stands for. Although I get a lot of countries sometimes from my wonderful people right here on the panel, they try to stop me and all that, but still, everybody is entitled to how they feel or how they want to give their own submission. But let's be fair. Let's be fair with our submission all the time here. Let's be able to have that zeal to call out anybody at any time on this platform. Julius Abure that we call out all the time here. Like I've said before, like I was telling Pansat when he used to be on this platform, telling him that you are just here shouting left to right. Are you closer to Abure than me? And the answer is no. Do you talk to Abure privately? The answer is no. So me calling him out, telling him to just resign, I know what I'm saying. So, but still, that is the best I can tell him. Nobody can call Abure a criminal because the court have not said so. But still, if I was to be in his shoe, which I don't want to be, I don't want to be any party national chairman or whatever. I'm not interested. I'm not doing my broadcast because of all those rubbish. if you want to do that, that is fine. For me, no. Nigeria is not a safe place to go do these kind of things. Nigeria is a country where you are doing things like this to help the country. Then you see enemies left to right. They want to do everything possible to bring you down. But still, if you are one of the people that have the zeal, the interest to do such thing, that is fine. But stand for what is right. When people continue to call you out continuously like this, what are you supposed to do? Step down. But some people are saying that, no, not step down, will not do this, but that's fine. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you now. Yeah, Mother Irons, yes, we are taking it to 100K. Yes, we can't wait. We can't wait. We are looking forward to that, So, guys, continue to subscribe. Take us to 100K. If you can do that in the next 1 month, that would be nice. Thank you very much, my people. It's a collective success. It's a collective effort. And God bless you now. I really do appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like you all to please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, also do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share our video, and also join click on the join button to join our membership program, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here so we all can talk and respond to each other on a live broadcast. My people, I believe say I don't announce everything. Say it's our job. You're too easy like that. Now where they look and say easy, not easy. Wait till they talk here, they talk like parrot. Too much. Help us to do this, help us to do this, help us to do this. Oh God, it's so repetitive. But nevertheless, we'll continue to do our best. And God bless you now. Take care, my people, and good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed as you press Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed. Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Evil will run away from you as you press thumbs up. God will favor you. This week we favor you. Every day we favor you. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Your wife go dey gbadu you. Friends he go look up to you. Every blessing go dey follow you. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Bad thing go run from you. Everything go come better, better, better. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh yeah, do thumbs up. No, 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 no. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, 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 amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.